I saw the funniest meme yesterday. Wait,
It's because it's true, and they never
Art's gonna
stop.
like it. I saw the funniest meme yesterday. It's like, why did they always evacuate women and children first when there's an emergency? And then somebody replies, so the men can think of a solution in silence.
Yeah, I was about to say, so they don't make it worse.
Is that how we're really opening the stream?
The solution to any major disaster is to remove the cause of the disaster first.
Awesome opening, everybody.
Welcome, everybody.
It's quite common. It's happened at 9/11 as well, where they started tossing women out of the windows.
No, Arch.
That's why so many could evacuate, you know? Got rid of the interfering elements.
Starting strong.
Don't you dare say it's too soon, chat. It's like Skyrim old. Shut up.
I thought the interfering element were the planes.
Skyrim old. It was like 8 years before Skyrim.
The planes were a symptom, not the disease.
What the hell is this, Paul? Paul. Not Paul.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
What is this, Paul?
Chat.
Great grand on-trim rim and prima rim horse sausages. Which, actually, immediately my brain made up like a whole commercial jingle for that, you know? It's like, prima Rima horse sausages, the kind of meat you just won't beat.
My god, there's an idea for Suno.
Who needs AI when Arch's brain exists?
Well, you need the AI to then make the song, because none of us are talented enough to do it.
I wonder if Grok can draw me a picture based on that. I want to try that now.
Go for it. You can do it live on stream.
Of a commercial? Of a commercial. I don't know. This is awfully vague. I don't know if Grok will understand what I'm asking of it here. I think it'll have a very confused reaction as I ask it about the Prima Rima horse sausages.
I guess that is kind of obscure.
Kind of. Yeah, that's not the worst ever, I guess.
All right, I'm here. I'm back.
Service guarantees.
Good. Well, I have a thing for you, a very special.
We
have a first ever face reveal for Rima.
Oh no!
The Prima Rima horse sausages.
Funnily enough, I can't find horse meat anymore. I was trying to buy some today at the grocery store because it's like, you know, it's really high protein, not a lot of calories. It's like really good for diets, and they don't sell them anymore.
Yeah, no, it's a tragedy. Nobody sells horse meat anymore. It's a problem in the modern world.
Guess you're just gonna have to eat turkey like a normal person.
Prima Rima horse sausage is the kind of meat you just won't beat.
Yeah.
How do you think of these things?
It happens pretty much automatically.
Oh no. I don't know. I don't know if this is good or bad.
I wish I could.
Towards bad.
I wish I could harness this power for evil, but I can't.
This is just his brain's autocomplete. It's not healthy.
In essence.
When I take over the world, I'm wondering, like, where I'm gonna place Arch in my, like, pseudo-government. But maybe I should just, like, lock him in the deepest cell, the deepest dungeons, you know? He's like the crazy scientist guy that's too dangerous to be let out.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I don't know about that. If we go by the moral matrices, well, you would be the elephant, or in this case, the horse, and I would be the rider.
Hold on. If you take over the world, why would it be a pseudo-government?
Well, because you gotta give people the impression of free will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can't say too much about my grand plan, you know, because schemes are usually secret.
Yeah, well, you don't want them to stop it.
Yeah, exactly. But so what if joust? I feel like you would go to a jousting tournament, Arch.
There are actually jousting tournaments still around.
Yeah.
Bro, that's dangerous. Didn't like one of the kings, he received a splinter in his eye and he died from a jousting.
Oh yeah, people die all the time. That's pretty normal.
Oh, Rima, you're Canadian. Haven't you ever been to medieval times?
No.
Wow, you have not lived.
You mean like traveled back in time?
No, there's a place called Medieval Times, and they have like jousting, and you eat with your hands in the stands and stuff. Yeah, like kids used to go to that all the time. It's still around. You can
you can have one by me.
Yeah, you can like cheer for the different knights and stuff. Yeah.
No way. Wait.
Medieval Times is like part eating, part watching jousting. It's almost pro wrestling in a way.
Oh
Theater.
Yeah. It's awesome stuff.
Yo.
Jousting's still around.
The impact is strong.
Now, these guys are using pussy lances. Like, this is like low-level jousting, 'cause they have very large shields, and they're using very narrow lances. There is even, I think, like... I think these guys are a bit more on the heavy-duty side. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks like it fucking hurt.
It does.
Yeah. I mean, you're going with the power of a horse.
Oh, yeah. Like,
oh, my God.
There are hundreds of pounds of force behind that.
You've got to sign a waiver before you do that, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, the risk of injury, like, you can make it safer. Like, I'm sure it's safer than it used to be, but jousting is dangerous.
Oh, yeah, it's 90% safe now, because this is, like, proper plate. Modern steel. That lance ain't penetrating that by any stretch of the imagination, but you're still getting slammed off a horse.
Yeah. Okay. You could get stepped on when you fall too. Like, there's so many things that could go wrong when you fall off of the horse.
I mean, falling off of a horse, it hurts more than it looks. Yeah.
Yep.
If you land wrong too, you could break something.
It's like, okay, just imagine if, like, the lance breaks, a piece of wood just manages to slip between your helmet and your chest plate, goes right into the neck.
Well, that's why they're wearing a gorget, as you can see right here.
Not all of them do.
Oh,
I think they do. I think they do. I think they have to, because let's see.
For safety
this guy's wearing gorget. Yeah, because the gorget is a big deal. That's what prevents the lance from, slipping under the helmet and impaling your fucking neck, which is good.
Dude, it's protecting the seam of your helmet and your neck.
Is the armor like super heavy? Because that is heavy for
that shit's heavy as hell.
Between 60 to 80 pounds, usually.
Yeah, and like these are pretty big looking dudes too, so like that's a lot of weight falling off of that horse.
Yeah.
You ignorant slut.
Oh yeah, it ain't comfortable.
It's like, okay, I know I already showed Arch this, but Rima, Drybread, have you seen Armored Mixed Martial Arts?
Yes, it's very cool.
Wait, no, I haven't seen that.
Hold on here. Let me grab a link real quick. Live links. There we go. They have a whole channel just called Armored MMA.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Bro, also those horses from the jousting, they need to be how do you say that? Desensitized to noise and hits and crashes, because like they don't react when there's an impact.
Gotta be trained for that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What the hell? What is this?
Dude's throwing headbutts. Oh.
What? Yeah. And this is the women's division.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Relationship right now, but yeah.
The shape of his helmet, too, throwing headbutts like that is gnarly.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
There is a fight where both of them were just using warhammers. Oh, it was horrifying.
Yep, we gotta bring this stuff back. More of it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome.
But sports is just dumb
Fire
and
is the
old
answer.
and outdated. I gotta get rid of it and switch out for this.
Yeah, I agree. Just replace it all with theater. I love pro wrestling.
Yeah, we could shut down Hooters and replace it with just medieval restaurants.
Mm.
I would love
Hooters
that,
is a sports
honestly.
bar, kind of, right?
Oh my
You
God.
go there for sports.
Just because they have TVs with sports on it doesn't mean it's a sports bar, but unfortunately they do.
If you replaced
they
every
do that.
Hooters with medieval times, I'd be so in favor of that.
There's actually a few. I think, is this one in... Where is this? There's one of these actually in the place I'm going to vacation coming next week, where they have a medieval restaurant with jousting matches and shit. It's really fucking awesome.
Oh,
Okay,
way. That's so cool. You didn't invite us?
That is straight up exactly what medieval times is over here.
Yep.
I mean,
it is fucking awesome.
It's so fucking fun.
Dry, if you look at the link, what does it say?
Let me go to link thing. Not links channel, live links?
Arch
No.
is going to New Jersey.
On
Imagine
Arch's,
if that was in New Jersey.
That's the
so
one.
Oh, on the screen share. Hold on.
This
I
is
gotta
the
go
one
to
from
next one.
where I'm going.
I got a full screen this, I can't read it. Medieval Adventure.
You're going
Probably
to
the Spanish
castle.
version of medieval times.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Service
Okay, that
guarantees
makes sense.
citizenship.
Yep.
Dude,
Are you gonna be taking pictures and doing videos, Arch? Are we gonna hear you actually nerd out about things?
Oh, nobody's paid me.
True, if they want him to promote them, they need to pay him.
Exactly.
No, like he doesn't have to show it on stream just so he can show his friends and be like, oh my god, guys, look at this guy, he got impaled somehow. Those are wooden swords. Never mind.
Dude, the play is you go in there, but then you do a coup and you take over the castle. Like think about it. Once you're in a defensive position, there's no way they can take you out of the castle if you play your cards right.
Yeah, that is fair. Except if they decide to get the castle guard with ye old sniper rifle.
Oh, they have sniper rifles in a medieval time. I didn't think of that. Is there a moat there?
It is an awesome goddamn show, though. It's really, really cool.
Oh, yeah? Oh, nice.
You can just hire some bums to fight each other in armor. Yes, the homeless fight each other for their food rations.
I'm not sure that would be quite as good of a viewing experience. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh no, if one's high on speed, that would be a lot of fucking fun.
Okay, yeah, that would have its own appeal, yes.
What I do is we can have meetups. We can have the official ArchCast meetup on Tenerife. Rima's too poor to fly, so she'll just be left home. But the rest of us are adults.
Oh no, I'm sure Rima's viewers would be more than happy to possibly help her fund it just so she can go outside.
Rima is a healthy working adult. You're the only one who can't travel on them.
I can travel. I just got my tax returns.
I can't travel.
I can travel.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, you got it wrong.
I just need the permission of a guardian. No, I'm joking.
Actually, that reminds me, we have an application for Rim guardianship. As Zonta says, why do people keep saying I want to kidnap Rima? I just want to date her and feed her my cooking. It's only kidnapping when she says no. Rima, no more burnt KD or toilet tea for you if you accept.
True. Honestly, if somebody's like, hey, Rima, do you want food? It probably wouldn't be kidnapping because I'd be like, hell yeah, I'd follow them.
See, I can cook, but I'm not going to Quebec. Yeah, no, sorry. Can't get any of my cooking.
Oh,
wait, Arch heard about the toilet tea too. Listen, I don't know why.
Everyone heard about the toilet tea.
Okay, it's not what you guys think. I'm not drinking the tea like in my bathtub. I just brought it to my bathroom so I could take a sip while it was hot before getting into the shower, and then taking a sip while I'm out of the shower. Because if I leave it in the kitchen, chat, then I'm gonna forget about it. Then it's gonna be cold.
Understandable.
Oh
okay,
Arch,
that is not okay.
What is this?
Toilet tea.
This This is unironically the teapot Arch would serve his guests with, like if he invited people over at home. I'm taking out the fancy china tonight, guys.
No, this is the one that he would only use for those who are poorer than him. He'd be like, ah, yes, there you go.
I would actually imagine, yeah, that Rima would do like the whole process, like she'd drink like lots of peach tea to get the correct like smell and taste, and then when she goes to do her business, she fills the tea board directly from the toilet, and I'm here. Homemade.
Ho ho ho! Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you guys. Is that how people imagine French people? That we all laugh like, the French cook in The Little Mermaid?
Yes.
Ho ho ho! Les poissons!
I mean, that's like Acadian French.
Yes, chat is saying yes.
Oh my god.
Of course, chat is saying yes.
I don't laugh like this. What do you mean?
No, see, I grew up near Quebec. I already know that there's no joy there. They don't laugh.
Brandon comes in with the 50. Thank you. And we'll have to have him jump the queue. Thanks for recommending Voluptuous Fears. Really explains why the Nazis came to power. Weimar Germany, Berlin especially, was burning down in real time by the late 20s. Depression was just the final nail. Also, 1.2k likes Arch. Release the savvy. That's true. The last Sargon stream, if we reached 1,000 likes, I'd introduce Sargon to Savvy. So if we get 1,500 likes here, I'll introduce Arch to Savvy. Number will just keep growing.
Wait, you'll introduce Arch
to Savvy?
Sargon to Savvy. There you go.
Arch is talking about himself in the third person now. We're there.
I always have.
Rima, I was about to say, he always talks about himself in the third person, to the point where I started talking about myself in the third person.
I wanted to do that, but then people said that I would sound schizophrenic.
No,
The Rock does that. He sounds cool.
True.
It just means you're self-important. It means you believe you're above everyone else, that you should be regarded in the third person.
I have lost.
So you should just start doing it.
It doesn't mean that you believe you're above everyone else. It's simply an assertion of reality.
Oh.
Anyways, Hooters is burning down 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
What a loss.
Yeah, filed for bankruptcy, but that just means that they might reopen, right? I feel like...
Potentially, if they can sell off enough assets to get their creditors off their backs. But the reason why you wouldn't want to do this with like a brand like this is that Hooters' only real value is the brand. And once they have to get rid of the brand because the brand is bankrupt, it kind of screws them over.
Meh, close it. It's obsolete. I don't see the appeal in this.
Oh, it's not obsolete. No. It ended because it got a little bit too modern, Rima, as they tried to replace boobs with balls.
Oh, the femboy Hooters, they tried making it real.
Big bouncy old balls beneath them skirts. But weirdly enough, people weren't as intrigued by the balls as by the boobs. Oh well.
You know, they should have done this about like 6 years ago when people were memeing on it, and just do it for like an April Fool's Day or something like that. They could have capitalized off of that, but they came too late.
Yeah, but can you imagine how much they would get torn apart for doing that as an April Fool's joke?
True. So, too little, too late.
They'd get looked at pretty poorly for that.
Yeah, and again, the problem is, when you say femboy Hooters, you're imagining something like this. That's what your filthy, degenerate mind dreams up.
Yeah,
you'd get this.
Oh, God.
Okay, that's not...
That's so funny.
No, that's not...
That's a YouTube thumbnail or what? It's just so funny.
You know, it's like, if the Asian dude in the middle just, like, took care of his hair a little bit more, put on some contouring, and take off those glasses, he could be mistaken as a woman and then hated by the gays real quick.
I mean, it's kind of like, the thing is, the Hooters fan base, like, okay, fanboys can be really popular right now, but it's more like an online circle thing, and it's not like the people that go to Hooters, they wouldn't be into fanboys, so there's already a clash here in terms of the Hooters like established brand and the people that they want to attract, and then suddenly it's just all they're like switching it up on them too much.
Of course. And like the entire thing about Hooters was that it was a place either for very young frat boys who was like, yeah, titties, or for old guys who were also titties.
Yeah,
I think it's old guys, yeah.
Like this one walking in.
I feel like this is you can see like 2 customers going to the Hooters, and one of them looks to be 70 plus. Yes, this does look like an accurate representation of modern day Hooters.
Oh, okay.
But it's like what I find interesting is that some people would take their kids with them to Hooters.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, they're not naked. It's just they're
honestly,
short shorts.
Technically a regular restaurant, and the girls, from what I've heard from like, ex-Hooter waitress stories on Reddit and shit, is that they treat the kids just like, oh, look at you, you're so cute and all that.
Yeah.
So
well, the thing is, it's not even really a fetish thing anymore. It's more like a meme.
Yeah. No, the food is probably crap. And that's another thing too. It's like people don't like those mid like family places. Like I'm sure there's like a lot of big franchise where it's like, on the cheaper side, it's like, an average meal and you take your whole family there. I also feel like there's less demands for these kind of restaurants now. It's like now people like to go to the like Instagrammable restaurants with like better food, or they go to like fast foods like IHOppers, and I don't know what the Americans have.
IHOppers.
Is it Denny's?
Oh,
yeah.
If you want good food, I know this isn't like, this place is starting to expand across the United States and some parts of Canada. If you ever go to a place called Culver's, literally the fucking best food.
I don't know. That menu actually looks kind of nice.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just want like kind of bar food kind of stuff, no, that doesn't look too bad. Obviously, like. What is Hooters like franchise? Like, how much control do the individual owners have over the quality of the meals? Is there like a wild
I think it's
difference
actually
in quality?
I don't think it's a franchise, because otherwise they wouldn't be closing stores and filing for bankruptcy, I guess.
That's a good point. Because like up here in Canada, we have Tim Hortons as like a very common fast food place. And the thing about Tim Hortons is they are franchise, and there isn't much oversight into the quality of ingredients they use or how they make the product or anything. And so there's wild differences from outlet to outlet on how good the food is. Like some Tim Hortons don't make their own donuts. They just like ship them in frozen and then thaw them. Whereas other ones just make it in-house.
Oh,
even though that's like the main food that they have. Well, whenever Tim Hortons' birthday comes around and they're advertising the birthday Timbits, usually it's only the places that make it in-house that sell the birthday Timbits. So keep track of which ones sell those, and you know where the good ones are.
And okay, it's become a meme. That's the thing as well. It's become a meme restaurant. Where you have occasionally attractive women, occasionally not. But the theme here is Hooters. I don't want that. I want this to be a place exclusively of employment for women suffering from gigantomachia, whatever the fuck it is. When their tits grow so large, their sweater looks like a Photoshop error, okay?
Looks like a Photoshop error.
No, it looks like it got liquefied,
Looks like CGI.
Like when it starts tearing at the fucking seams. That's what I want to see, okay?
She looks like she was made in a 3D modeling program.
And the worst part is, this is actually fucking a real thing.
That's crazy. like that's the thing is we're desensitized to normal. Like the first Hooter picture you showed, we're like, oh, titties, we see them all the time, and we need something. They need to crank it up to 100 if they want. If they want to really drive home the memes.
And that's true too. Like that's exactly the point. Like, because in the 50s and 60s, presumably when this shit started, or whatever, 80s, people didn't have access to internet. So going to a place and seeing lots of hot women was probably a pretty good sales tactic. But now, fuck, you Google titties and there you go.
Yeah.
Honestly, replace it by a maid cafe. That'd be dope.
Maid cafe.
You know what? I bet you there is a market for that here.
Wait, hold on. I think I know something that would please Lum Lum.
No, stop it. No.
He's probably
Whatever
just
you're
Googling
doing,
feet.
Stop. No.
Well, that's not the feet. In fact, Boog sent me a whole catalogue of Lum Lum feet pics just the other day. That's just
Boog
normal
has been
at this
having
point.
way too much fun with AI and making Lumi.
A feet cafe.
No.
Chat is saying feet cafe. Is that?
No.
Did he already show chat?
No.
Is that like
They're
Hooters,
just
but
guessing.
for people with no shoes? What is that?
No shoes, no service, except the other way around. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
Boog has made entire catalogues now of Lum Lum feet
God
pics.
damn it, Boog.
Oh, Jesus.
Boog is getting too good at this AI thing.
Dude, getting your chin into 2 toes, that's crazy. That is deep into the toes.
Boog strikes again. Yes, Boog has been busy.
But that wasn't even what I was gonna say that, like, Lum Lum would like. Because Lum Lum has very particular tastes, you know? It's gotta be the worst of the worst with Lum Lum. Oh, there we go. Hassan Piker in a maid uniform.
No! No! Get the shit out of my face!
2 weeks
Stop
ago, so he just did this.
it! No!
No way. Is it in Japan, like in a maid cafe, or
Yep.
not even?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hamas Piker has been busy.
Oh,
the trash
that's why he
taste-
was on Trash Taste. Yes.
and then Trash Taste has been mass deleting comments under their video saying Hassan is a bad person.
I mean,
Oh, I saw that on Twitter.
yeah. I mean, if it was live, like if I'm inviting a guest live and the chat is like making them uncomfortable, I would also like probably just block them. But after the video's out, I mean, Hassan's not gonna go read the comments. Or maybe that's what happened. Maybe he did read the comments and he told them to fucking take to delete
it's Hassan. It's Hassan. He's very sensitive about these things. Of course, he read the comments.
Yeah.
Well, also, apparently he was going over the video comments in his stream, and he was telling his viewers, "Okay, guys, you need to put some nice comments in here."
Oh my god, that's really embarrassing.
That's what happened. We got the story now. Thank you, Luma. I didn't have that. That makes total sense now. Yeah, it's him.
And it's just like, why out of all of my posts that I want to like just pop off on Twitter, they don't. But me quote retweeting saying "imagine willingly interacting with Hassan" gets 11K likes and multiple retweets. I'm like, why this one?
Well, you were speaking the truth.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
Hassan is like the most promoted guy in the history of Twitch. How does he have half as many subs on YouTube as me? That doesn't make any sense. Like, this guy's promoted on, like, every fucking convention, all over Twitch. I don't get it. Is it just because he's that unwatchable?
Not pushed as hard on YouTube.
Yeah.
No,
he's... Okay.
He's the kind of guy that
sound a little mean. This is gonna sound a little mean, but I think Dan Clancy is probably his sugar daddy.
There's probably some truth there.
I mean, especially with how much he's promoted over there in his special birthday stream. Yeah, no, he's Dan Clancy's little bitch.
Share streams don't bring viewers.
I don't think they, like, fuck, but I do think that Dan Clancy has very, very favorable treatment towards Hassan because he likes him.
I don't know about that, but I know that, I think Miskiff told a story where he was, he met Hassan IRL, and it was at a party, and Hassan was like always on his phone, and Miska was trying to have a conversation with him, saying, yo, can you believe this? And can you believe what this guy's saying? You know, he's like terminally online. He's like the thing that I never want to become, where like even when you're out of the house, you're still thinking about what randoms are saying about you, like online. That guy has so much money, and it probably doesn't even mean anything to him, because all he cares about is people's opinion of him and clout. Probably it's sad. It's actually so sad.
It is.
Can we take this creature off the screen? My want and desire to kill myself is rising.
Of course,
how the fuck do you have 3,500 notifications on YouTube?
Because he doesn't look at any of them.
You've never cleared that?
No, he doesn't. Whenever it's cleared,
Show it again?
It's like, honestly, the only time those notifications are ever cleared is when I look at them.
That is fucking wild.
Right. Is that why there's only 3,000? I was beginning to panic for a moment. I've surely built up more than that over the years.
No, because whenever I have to fix something on your shit, aka you not posting the video link on my shit a few days ago, I had to go in and fix it for you. And then I seen the notifications, and I'm like, I don't like this little thing. I take it off.
Okay, if you recently cleared that, then that must mean he's got notifications turned on for all kinds of bullshit. I think I only have them turned on nowadays for like if someone replies to one of my comments. And I have those on because then I read them and I can reply to the reply and have a conversation.
It just tells me when people comment. It was useful like 10 years ago when I was small and I could watch.
Yeah, like I had that on until I blew up 5 years ago.
I turned my comments off like a long time ago.
Yeah, well, you know, you can just read it on like the comment on, you know, on the YouTube studio thing. There's the comment thing. You can just read them there. Like I turned off getting notified of every new comment and every new subscriber like 5 years ago after I blew up really big, because at some point it's like, okay, I'm getting like hundreds of emails every day from this thing. There's no point. I can't keep up with that.
Mm-hmm.
I did for a little while though.
Arch hasn't figured that out yet. How to turn off notifications.
Arch likes to see the large number because then it makes him think, yes, I am still important, and then his ego goes up, and then we all suffer for it.
Speaking of, I'll have to commission more of this from Boog.
No!
There's definitely punishment. Vulture 1066, new Lumi feed calendar. Yes, I think I will be making a Lumi feed calendar.
You know, while we're on the topic of feet, what I saw on my TL yesterday, and it reminded me of that, like this iconic scene by Quentin Tarantino where like Salma Hayek like pours down tequila on her leg, and then she makes the guy suck off the tequila off her feet. That was kind of based.
Yeah. He cast himself in that role.
What?
Wait,
yes,
really?
He did.
That's so smart.
He wrote that scene and then cast himself in that role to do that. That's fucking wild.
That is wild. I didn't know it was him.
No, that's him.
Can I find a picture of it?
Do not.
But yeah, no, that's actually true. He had Selma Hayek, who's a pretty gosh darn attractive woman, at the peak of her attractiveness, just pour tequila down her leg. There was a pivotal scene where she pours tequila down her leg and a character licks it off her toes. And Quentin Tarantino was just like, yep, that's my role. I'm casting myself in that one. And so he did.
A man of culture.
Yep, that's pivotal to the fucking script right there.
Yeah.
Couldn't have made the movie without that scene.
I mean, clearly the man has some respect in the movie industry, because otherwise there'd be, you know, leaked pictures of the enormous hard-on he'd have all over the internet by now, mocking him.
I mean, there is plenty of mocking him.
From Dusk Till Dawn, a movie that everyone should watch once and then never again.
Never again, for real?
Yeah, never again.
I've done my one lifetime watch view of it.
Or movies.
There are movies. Oh. Well, Lumlum will appreciate this. Google also suggests this picture.
Oh my god.
Oh, why are they so dirty?
No! Stop! Get it away! Get it away! I'm not gonna look at the screen. Get it away.
Did Quentin Tarantino make Pulp Fiction?
No.
Was
I
that
don't think
him?
So.
Who was that? Who's Pulp Fiction? I feel like I should know this.
Oh, here's a good article. Quentin Tarantino has something to say about feet in his film, and
Service
this
guarantee
is the picture.
I know it is Quentin Tarantino. You are right.
Yeah, chat's all saying is, okay, I saw that movie. That was a good movie.
I feel like it was less his style, even though the script was really good.
Yeah, no, I liked that movie. I saw that when I was like 17 or something, though, so it's been a long time.
Quentin Tarantino's foot fetish is no secret to fans of his movies. Uma Thurman, Bridget
you
Fonda,
don't say.
Diana Kruger, Rosario Dawson, practically the entire cast of Death Proof, or more recent Margaret Quiller and Margaret Robbie in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, flashed their feet on screen to keep up with the script. You know what? I kind of respect the grift at that point. Like, he has... like a dozen top-tier hot Hollywood actresses, and he's just like, yeah. And then you put your feet on the windshield, and they go along with it.
Oh.
I don't know. I kind of like that it's not, but it's not like really like a sexy feel. Like the other girl, Margot Robbie, like he makes her snore in that movie. Her feet are dirty, you know. It's just like a little bit shocking. That's really Tarantino. He has like that little, I don't know, that little shock factor that just keeps you on your toes. Or he has like the weird humor.
Service guarantees
I like it.
citizenship.
Yeah. I just noticed that person's bio picture is quite the thing.
You can land a plane on that forehead.
His name is Nacho.
Yeah.
What?
Nacho Pajin.
That is crazy.
Nacho Pajin. I feel like that's like some kind of Mexican joke that his name means like gay hole or something. A gay snack? I don't know.
That's a wild assumption.
I don't know. Nacho Pajin. Doesn't Pajin sound like a gay slur to you? Doesn't it?
No?
No?
Am I missing something? I don't know Spanish.
Clearly.
You don't learn that in Canada.
I definitely think that has something weird with it. But yes, anyways, Slumlum's foot fetish.
You got these all queued up and ready to go.
Yep. No, I'm feeling a degree of antagonism towards Lumlum recently, because I've been having her do some videos for me, because got to hit that algorithm extra hard now that YouTube sucks more than ever, right?
Oh my fucking
And
God.
she had to clarify, it's like, I'm not dating Arch. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. That's
No
okay,
way.
that's true. And then she follows up with, ew! And now I'm angry.
And also, Roog, did you make these in relation to my post from last night? Because, Rima, you know that... Yep, there we go.
What?
Yeah, I saw that one, yeah.
Oh yeah, that one where people are saying what they used to do.
Yeah. Because I said I was going to continue studying anatomy and physiology to become a coroner, but now I'm a mermaid on the internet.
Yeah, that's totally what you're most well known for, Lumlum.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
then that reply is actually funny.
And also, Boog, I have an AI tag. You can use that.
Ew, brother. Ooh, ew. It's like that meme.
Poor chat. They are being hurt by Lumlum's poor choices in life.
I don't know. I think I'm liking the whole mermaid on the internet thing. But also, I can still study anatomy and physiology, but just give gruesome details on stream instead of, cutting open dead bodies.
It's a great idea.
Let's see. Can I find
Why is Epstein trending?
There we
Did
go.
something new happen in the lawsuit?
Guaranteed
No.
Did he come back?
No. He rest.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm still so sad that like the P Diddy lawsuit is not gonna be televised.
Oh.
That is
I want to hear all the
tragic.
dirt.
Imagine how much content we could farm off of that.
Oh, I
Damn.
know.
Oh my god.
In this day, Asmin wept.
Arch would be a millionaire.
That is the most modern day streamer bullshit I've ever heard. I was over here like, oh, that'll be interesting to hear about, and you're like, I want to content farm.
Yes.
Well, that's why the Epstein list is trending. It's set for release, finally. It's on the Attorney General's desk.
Oh.
Wow.
Here's the answer.
So, I'm guessing future stream? Going over the Epstein files.
Wait, is that Melania in the second photo?
I think so.
Like in the middle there?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, is that
Dude, she looks
Yeah.
so good there. Oh my god.
She's so pretty. The short hair woman all the way on the right looks traumatized.
Yes.
She was mostly the one doing the traumatizing. That's Ghislaine
Yeah,
Maxwell.
I was gonna say.
But that was his accomplice.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, unfortunately, the man behind it all hang himself in his cell with its malfunctioning cameras using wet paper towels. It's tragic.
Yeah. It's crazy how that happened right in when no one was patrolling and the camera just stopped working like right then. That's crazy.
Yep.
It's funny how these things happen.
Guards
Who
were having a
ordered
quick
it?
break.
It's just a little oopsie poopsie. An oopsie daisy, even.
Arch, if you want people to vote on the polls, why don't you just ask them things that they have a strong opinion on, like about Epstein?
Because I don't care about the opinion on the poll. I just want there to be a little button that constantly annoys them going, say, like the stream. Because that's the problem, chat. Most of you are lazy little bastards, and you never do that, even though I tell you to.
That is true. Yeah.
It's
It's 'cause
5
they're all
seconds
bad
out of your
people.
life.
All you have to
Go,
do is hit
press
the
the
thumbs
thumbs
up,
up
and then
button.
you're a good person.
Now, or else you might be Epstein too. It's in your future.
Oh no. Oh no, guys, the camera stopped working. It could happen any second. You better hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, that's when you should be worried, chat. When the camera turns off.
Lost.
Camera turns off, the guards walk away. You have all this paper towel in your cell.
How can you hang yourself with paper towel? It would break
I
first.
don't-
Especially if it's wet.
Oh, you don't understand. It's bounty. It's the quicker picker upper. That shit can kill a man. Oh my god.
So we're gonna get the full list or not?
Looks like it.
Supposedly.
Supposedly. I'll believe it when I see it.
It's like what Trump says is that he doesn't like things being classified, and he wants to declassify a lot of things.
Yep. We'll see. We'll see.
It's a waiting game, but we'll see what happens. But also, like, I learned with at least the
You ignorant slut.
fucking P. Diddy's lawyer that dropped out. I didn't know he was the one that was defending Osama bin Laden. The fact that
why did he drop out?
I don't know.
I have
That's the
lost.
concerning part.
Bro,
The man-
imagine if you went through defend Osama bin Laden and then you're like, oh, but P. Diddy, sorry, bro. You're even worse.
P.
You're
Diddy's a
welcome.
bridge too far.
We stand no chance, bro.
That is wild.
Yep, no, he stated that under no circumstances could he possibly continue with the trial.
Okay.
It's like usually lawyers are like, okay, I'm getting paid a lot. I will just, suck it up. But, oh, that's bad. That is so bad. It's like I have seen lawyers just say like, yeah, I knew this dude was guilty killing all of those children, but it's my job as a lawyer to defend. This man is just like, nah, I'm out.
Faces a mandatory minimum of 15.
Yep, so he's in a bit deep. I don't even know why he'd bother doing it. I mean, surely he was earning enough money. Did you really have to dabble in sex trafficking? That's strictly
Maybe
necessary.
that's where most of the money came from.
I think at one point the money isn't even a thing they think of anymore. Like once you get a lot of money, then it's like about the hit of adrenaline, the risk. That's.
I mean, sure, but just go to Epstein's Island, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay, well, that wouldn't have turned out either.
Wait, there was stuff going on Epstein's Island too, but.
Yeah, it would take him longer to be revealed. Or just, I don't know, pick up and kill homeless people, I guess. You know, there are ways for them these Hollywood celebrities to get their weird on.
I mean, he can probably get anybody to sleep with him. He's a celebrity.
I mean, I don't know about anybody, but I'm sure he could always find somebody.
He can find somebody, or he could pay for it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even need to do that. And the countless tales of the crazy Hollywood sex parties with the young boys. There's plenty of outlets if all they want to do is just break a taboo or 17, but
yeah.
I mean, sex trafficking is a business.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or go to an eyes wide, like go to your like rich friend's manor with mask and do like an eyes wide shot orgy kind of thing.
Yeah, half these fuckers have dungeons, anyways. Built into their houses.
Well, isn't it P. Diddy was like filming blackmail of people doing the sex parties at his place?
Yeah, he did.
Allegedly, yes.
Yeah.
Again,
and he would also drug them, and he passed drinks with drugs and even to minors sometimes.
Oh Jesus!
The white parties. Like, okay, I used to hate Justin Bieber because he was like the most white boyish white girl singer to have ever existed. His existence was like a combination of white girl music from the 2000s and a whining teenager. But the amount of shit that poor motherfucker probably has gone through. I am sorry for anything mean I have ever said about him. I take it all back. That guy was going through horrible stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of it at the hand of Diddy, it looks like.
Yep.
I mean, like, even in front of the fucking, like, public eye and cameras and stuff, he was treated in, like, fucked up way. There's a lot of old clips of, like, female TV presenters and stuff just openly hitting on him while he's, like, a teenager and he looks really uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
A story in 2 pictures. Justin Bieber when he entered entertainment. Justin Bieber when he leaves entertainment.
Yep.
I mean, he does look better. Like it feels like he's in a better mental space now.
I don't know
if
you
more
can
settled down.
You can see the lack of light in his eyes. The joy is gone.
And
well, that could be said about a lot of people.
You see the tiny tattoo by his eye of a cross?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is not necessarily relevant, but a lot of the Mexican cartel sex traffickers, they like to tattoo their victims right around there.
What? Really?
So, yeah. Like I said, Justin Bieber's been through some shit.
Dude, I wonder if he's gonna, like, testify or if they're gonna ask him questions about the trial, what happened.
I would hope
it's
so.
It's going to be a very, very risky case for anyone who decides to testify. Because whoever is still part of it and is actively out there obviously has the money to silence people if they really wanted to.
Yeah, like this is a career ruiner for so many people.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like don't forget, sudden celebrity suicides are not uncommon, unfortunately. Like, I forgot what's his name from One Direction, but it's like he was posted on his Instagram like 12 hours before he jumped from the hotel room he was staying at.
Dude, Russell Brand is also weirdo now. Do you see the new content he's been doing?
Weirdo now. He's been a weirdo for like a decade or more.
True, but I just discovered about it. Like, he's selling like necklaces with stones that block like Wi-Fi radiations. At first I was like, I thought it would boost my Wi-Fi. I was like, what the fuck? Why would I want to block my Wi-Fi? That's horrible.
On 5G.
No, this guy's always been nuts.
He's
The thing with Russell Brand is he's a very effective social media influencer. He plays a role completely. Like, he's a predatory little bastard. I do not like him.
Yeah. I get those vibes too. Mm-hmm.
Russell Brand is also a born-again Christian, so he's going through that phase in his life.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a lot more of that.
Born-again Christian.
Give me a break.
And the thing is, like, half of the time, I bet you, we're gonna hear some horrible shit about most of these people, and they're like, oh, that was a different me. It's like, I don't know if I care.
Yep.
But there's that's a adventurous
Wait, is
cut.
that Snooky? No, who is that? Oh, that's Lil Kim.
Lil Kim
My
and
bad.
Nicole Scherzinger.
My bad, Lil Kim. Nicole Scherzinger, yeah, she's the lead singer of the Pussycat Dolls.
I don't even know these people. I only pause because that's an adventurous cut right there.
They were like a band in the 2000s. All these photos are so old.
Didn't Lil Kim
read?
I think Little Kim did Trish Stratus's theme in WWE.
But a lot of people have been abused by these parties. Although, if you want to bring up like the most horrific example of them all, right? So, all of us who are very, very, very old will remember these two.
Yes, I do.
The Olsen twins.
I'm not old, but I remember them.
Olsen.
Yep.
I have their VHS tapes of their old show.
I remember the tabloids. Like every day was just photos of them.
Oh my god,
they were
crazy.
anorexic and stuff. Like,
well, it's like, don't forget, people were doing live countdowns till they turned 18 too.
Yep.
Well, they were
there was
everywhere for a while. Like,
what do you think?
Okay, those websites though for like countdowns for when female actresses that were underage become legal, that was like a thing. There was one for Hermione Granger.
Oh yeah, but with these two, I think these were the first like super duper mega ultra stars, I guess. They were like not legal, to put it like that.
Yeah.
As they were like, there was a period where they started like 4 or 5 movies a year at least, plus TV show. They had their own TV series. They were on the Disney network. Absolutely everything, right? And then they just dropped off the earth. And when they did, they were looking haggard.
God,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like their life is fucking tragic, and they still refuse to like separate from each other at all. Every single picture I see of them, they're always together.
Have you ever heard the joke about them? It looks, in every picture of them, it looks like one of them sees how you die and the other one sees when you die.
Yeah, I heard that one.
That's funny. No, but dude, one of them looks like the Scarlet Witch from the Marvel movies. Like that girl, fuck, what's the actress name? Anyway.
Chat was saying that too, Scarlet Witch, yeah.
And it's like, guys,
I want to point out
this isn't Ozempic. This is not Ozempic. This is hard drugs, depression, and anorexia.
And abuse. Like, because I want to stress their appearance, right? In in pictures like these here, where they're slatted on so much makeup to make the gaunt cheeks not look terrible, right? What do you?
Scarlet Witch was their sister. I didn't know. Okay.
Is she?
Makes sense. Yeah, that's what Chad was saying. Elizabeth Olsen is their sister.
Like, how old do you think these two are here?
Late
30s?
No, this is when they were in like their mid to late 20s, right?
This is in their late 20s. Yes, they're 38 now.
Whoa!
This was taken like 10 years ago, so they were 28 here.
28 here?
Wow.
I would have guessed more like 40.
Yeah, especially the one on the right.
Yeah. And like, I'm not saying like bad 40 or anything, but 40. Like, I would have guessed way off.
They also dress like, kind of granny chic or whatever, like kind of like the granola. Even the jewelry is like kind of granola. I don't know how to explain it.
The jewelry for sure. It looks older.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
All the child actors are like messed up now.
There's like one child actor that I think came out okay, but it's because she disappeared off the face of the earth for a very extended period of time, and that is Hilary Duff.
Okay. See, I was gonna say Macaulay Culkin.
I think she recently made her comeback, I think, too.
Yeah, it's like when she left, she had a kid, she had a family, she wasn't starring in really anything at all. She was just living a quiet life.
Yeah, she looks actually healthy.
What the fuck? She hasn't aged at all.
She looks great.
Yeah, you can see she's grown older, but she's healthy.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude,
Hilary Duff was one of my favorites.
Great.
Oh, in the chat there, Josh Peck turned out well. Yeah, that's true. He aged really well.
I don't know who
Yeah,
that
but
is.
Josh Peck was also part of the whole, like, Nickelodeon shit when Dan Snyder and that other creep was around. But
which is why it's astonishing he turned out so well.
Well, Drake Bell was getting all of the abuse. Did you watch the documentary?
I didn't see a documentary, no, but I know that Drake Bell lives in like Mexico now because isn't he like hiding from lawsuits and shit? He did some fucked up shit.
Oh no, he was found innocent of that.
Okay.
But no, Drake Bell was sexually abused.
Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah.
Over an extended period of time. Like his mom didn't give a shit about him.
Yeah.
Wait, Elijah Wood also escaped Hollywood? He's probably been living off the royalties of Lord of the Rings for the rest of his life. I wonder if they make a lot of money off that movie. I don't know.
Fair bit. I mean, if he's salted it away, he should have enough cash for a while.
See, people are saying Macaulay Culkin had a bit of a crazy period. He did, but he's actually doing really well now. He's like happy and does fun things and lives a normal life and does fun shit on the internet. He doesn't look like he was totally fucking ruined by growing up as like a child celebrity.
Yeah, he had a period where he was like, kind of crazy.
This is interesting. Someone in chat said one of the Olsen twins was sleeping with Heath Ledger when he OD'd and had to call in his body.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's rough.
That's traumatizing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said Frankie Muniz. I feel like I just heard that Frankie Muniz is like a NASCAR driver now. And apparently he's doing very well.
He's been doing NASCAR for a few years now.
That's crazy.
It's all over his website.
Yeah, I heard the other day that like he was at the race where Dale Earnhardt Jr. died, and then like all these years later, because that was like 25 years ago, he raced at Daytona and placed like 10th place. Daytona's where Dale died.
Oh, he's on the same team as Camelot. I see.
Cars go circles.
Thank God Jerry Trainer. He was protecting the kid actors on iCarly from Dan Schneider. I fucking love Jerry Trainer, and I'm sad that he never popped off more in his career.
Sadness.
Oh,
that's a
right.
good word.
I said junior, senior. That's right. Junior's his son.
I have something to be sad about, and since Lum brings up sadness, we can go on to the next topic.
Why?
Sadness.
God damn it.
Don't worry, Lum, you won't understand. Only I will understand.
I can't hear anything.
That's fine. I'll probably get copyright struck for it anyways. Chat will understand, though. Relic Entertainment. This is their next game,
that
chat.
That sounds familiar. Didn't they make Dawn of War?
Yeah, and Company of Heroes.
Oh, Company of Heroes was good.
And this is their next video game.
I'm seeing a lot of dislikes.
Yeah.
This looks like it looks like Advance Wars.
It looks like Batman Advance Wars.
I love Advance Wars. This doesn't look quite as I don't know.
It looks too cartoonish for me. I don't know if I'd like this game.
Arch, is this a mobile game? Is this why you're sad?
Even if it's not a mobile game, I'm still just sad. This company made Company of Heroes and Dawn of War, and now they're making this garbage.
I mean, Advance Wars games are really fantastic. If this is done well, then sure, cool game, but...
There's a big, butch, lesbian black woman with an eye patch.
That's a woman?
I think so.
Oh, I didn't even know. I didn't realize. I was gonna say it doesn't look as charming and as well drawn as Advanced Wars. Like it was showing like the commanding officers in the background when they were fighting, like it would in Advanced Wars, but they didn't look memorable. You know what I mean? Anyone here play Advanced Wars?
No.
Oh man, that's not good. Okay. Chat, back me up on this. I'm sure some of you have played Advance Wars. You know that those games are awesome, and this doesn't. This kind of looks like mobile knockoff of it.
It looks terrible. And this company used to be one of the most, like, boundary-pushing, innovative companies out there. They used to do amazing things. Now they release this, and the worst part is, it got spread everywhere. Like, 80,000 views in 3 days.
Fire is the answer.
200 people have bothered
Jeez.
to upvote or downvote. Like,
yeah. You downvoted it.
Of course I did. It's fucking terrible. It's just
funny.
It's so disappointing. It's like realizing that your old dog is finally at the end of his life. And he's in suffering, you know, his body is nothing but arthritis, he's blind, and he's like, oh, God, I can't let him go through this anymore, I gotta take him out behind the shed and put both barrels in him. That's the feel I get when I see this. A desperate urge to just shoot Relic, for their own sake.
Yeah.
How does it work for these game companies? Like, I don't know if they're big or not, but can they only work on one game at a time, or are they taking on multiple projects? What's the point of making like just a slop games?
Money.
Are they even gonna get like a return on their investment?
Desperation
Probably.
for a cash infusion, basically.
Yeah, like
it's like these type of games, it seems like they're all built from the exact same engine, exact same assets, exact same everything. So it probably doesn't take a lot to make.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, like, the game concept, like, this is 1-to-1 Advance Wars knockoff. So it's not even like they need to, like, come up with some kind of creative new thing. It's just Advance Wars, but with UFOs.
Yeah.
And no charm and personality that Advance Wars has. And, like, gameplay-wise, maybe it's a little different, but, like, I'm seeing shocking similarities. The whole layout of the screen, when they do the battle scenes, it's exactly Advance Wars from, like, the Game Boy Advance. It's even where it says defense, where they have 10 health, like all of this is 1-to-1, just ripped from this old game series from like 20 years ago. And like it's not even like this game series isn't in the modern consciousness. Nintendo just re-released Advance Wars 1 and 2. They called it like Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot, where it's just a remake of them on the Switch. They released that like 2 years ago. This is literally just that, but isometric on the map. Either in that, like, I'm seeing infantry are capturing the city there, and you can see he's got the half progress bar because it takes 2 days to capture a city. Like, literally, this is a 1-to-1 knockoff. I almost wonder if the same people worked on it or something. Like, this is just shitty Advance Wars.
So it's the same trend of milking, like, you get one hit, like, 10 years ago, and you milk it for the next 20 years, you know?
I don't think Relic did it, though. Like, it was Strategy First who did it. Strategy First are the people who did Fire Emblem, and they also did those games. Like, if you just look up Advance Wars Reboot and look at a little bit of gameplay, you will see it's just, this looks like a cheapo third-party version of that.
And it's so lazy. Okay, if you look at this screen, you'll start noticing things like the rocks. They're all the same rocks. They're the same rock.
Yeah.
Copied. Same fucking rock. Cities,
Sure,
same
but
city,
that's how
more
it was
excusable.
That's how it was in Advance War. But
trees.
Advance Wars was like GBA.
Same set of trees. 2 trees, shrubbery. 2 trees, shrubbery. 2 trees, shrubbery. 2 trees, shrubbery. It's just, it really is just Relic. Going like, oh shit, we've got to pump out some kind of lazy knockoff thing to try and scrape together a few dollars.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Just click anywhere on that video and live links. Click literally anywhere on it and play like 30 seconds of it, and you'll see that this is it's just a knockoff.
Yeah, except this has character. This has style, cleanliness.
Yeah, and like even old Advance Wars fans kind of complain about the character in this because they say the style isn't quite the same as it was in the original Game Boy Advance and DS games, but it's still like they did a pretty good job of recreating it and everything, but the game mechanics all look to be the exact same from what I'm seeing, like down to the numbers of how much damage they're dealing, of how quickly an infantry captures a city, stuff like that. Like, look at the battle scenes. It's the fucking same.
True.
Now,
the colors, everything, even.
Yeah, the colors. Okay, now in the Game Boy Advance version of the game too, they were two floating scenes on the left and right, like you see in that Earth versus Mars and everything. Like, it's even more blatant in those. Earth versus Mars is like a mix of this and the originals, I guess. But again, everything feels like it's got less personality.
Yep. So that's the end of an era, chats. We're just gonna have to drag Relic back out to the shed and finally put it out of its misery. It's a mercy killing at this point. It wants
Arch, you probably know the answer to this. So I played a lot of Dawn of War 1 and 2 back in the day, especially 1. I really liked 1.
Mm-hmm.
I got 3 when it came out, and I played like a couple hours of it, and then I just never really picked it back up because I was just busy with other stuff and kind of forgot about it. But I always heard people say that it just wasn't very good. Did you play it?
That's very weird that you mentioned that, because I don't recall them ever making a 3.
Wow. That's so sad, because like 1 was a really big deal, and 2 did pretty well as well. I thought the side modes of 2 were actually better than the skirmishes. Like, the campaign was really fun. The Last Stand was really fun. And then Dawn of War 1, like, the skirmishes were just fucking awesome.
Yeah, Dawn of War 1 was great. Dawn of War 2 pivoted towards more of a competitive aspect, and I think it did so very well. Its main failing was that it had a very high skill ceiling.
Yeah.
So that when new players got in, even after a year, they would just get fuck-rolled, and there was nothing they could do.
It wasn't like StarCraft, where like there's like really rigid leagues. So like, yeah, there's a massive skill ceiling, but you'd still kind of get in on Bronze League, and if you're new, you won't just get slaughtered.
The skill ceiling would progress.
Yeah, I remember it not being like that in Dawn of War 2, and I wasn't like a big competitive player. I played a little bit more competitive on like Company of Heroes. I kind of feel like Company of Heroes did what Dawn of War 2 is trying to do, but better.
I used to be quite competitive in Dawn of War 2. I think me and a buddy of mine were in like the top 30 or something in the world in 2v2s.
That's awesome. 2v2s were super fun. What team did you play? I was Orc or Imperial Guard.
Best with Space Marine. There was a period there where we were playing, me and a bunch of friends, just because we were casual, we weren't doing it seriously, but there was a period where the Tyranids were so hilariously overpowered that we did a triple Tyranid team. One of us would build nothing but little guys, like Termagants and Hormagaunts.
Yeah.
And they would like be the mid game. One would build nothing but Rippers, because Ripper could capture point back then and couldn't be suppressed or killed, so you could capture every point of the map constantly.
Oh my god.
And the enemy could do nothing about it. And he would then go for nothing but Carnifexes as soon as he could. So he'd save all of his money for Carnifex. And the third guy would go Warriors. We did not lose a single game doing that.
That is wild. They got nerfed, right?
Yes. Like, we couldn't lose.
Yeah.
Because the Rippers would capture the entire map. Then the little ones would burn all of their power. And then by the time the enemy is like hitting tier 2, we'd be having Carnifexes just rolling the map.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you own basically the whole map, then you're just gonna steamroll them at some point.
Yep. We never lost a game with that strategy. It was fucking retardedly overpowered.
Oh my god, Chad is saying Dawn of War 3 was 2017. It feels so much more recent than that. That was like 8 years ago.
Yeah, we don't speak about Dawn of War 3. Dawn of War 3 was just a fucking betrayal of everything.
Well, Arch, if you ever want to play Dawn of War together, I'm always up for it. Those games are really fun.
There was one mission in Dawn of War 3's campaign where you're supposed to use an Orc Gargant and move it by firing its giant cannon so its recoil bounces over the map. And I'm like, that sounds so cool! And then you're playing and you're like, how did you manage to make this boring?
Oh...
It's genuinely baffling. You're firing a mega cannon, moving a unit by the sheer recoil of the gun, and you're bored.
You said that was campaign, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a fun little campaign side thing to do.
Like, it does. It genuinely sounds amazing, yet you're playing it and you're just like, wow, how the fuck did they make this bad?
Man, I remember back when RTSs used to be so creative with the campaigns. I spent like a whole summer of high school on Warcraft 3 custom maps.
What?
Why are you sending me pictures of 275 gallons of lube?
I wanted to show you this. There's a VTuber called Megalodon that received, like, on her wish list, gifted by Anonymous, like almost $8,000 lube, water-based lubricant, a 275-gallon tub. I don't know what they're about to do with this, but
where are you gonna put that?
Easy, slip and slide.
Oh.
Instead of water, just use that. Just cover an entire tarp down a hill and just have fun.
Man, that is wild.
I just can't believe it.
Does it expire?
Eventually, I'm assuming.
I mean, if P. Diddy stored so much lube in his mansion, it probably doesn't expire.
Oh no, chat. Who wanted this? Lily Phillips?
Nah, Lily didn't bring lube to her 100-man gangbang. Bonnie Blue thought of that, though.
Who's Bonnie Blue?
It's like,
the other one.
The other one.
Bonnie Blue sounds like an old-timey actress.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bonnie Blue is the one that, like, she likes advertising herself as saying she likes to sleep with barely legal adults. She goes to schoolies in different countries and stuff to sleep with men that literally just graduated high school.
That's gross.
Bonnie Blue had 1,000 men in 24 hours. Is that like confirmed?
Yep.
Yes. It's like
Lum Lum claims she cheated because Lum Lum has very specific standards on whoring.
If she's going for the world record to be in, like, you know, the Guinness website or whatever, I think she cheated because it should be all like impenetrated. She said that she gave hand jobs and blow jobs that don't count.
Oh.
But
at least Lily Phillips had everyone just, you know, do a couple pumps in and then left.
Oh, someone in chat said check out Godsworn. It's like Norse Warcraft 3, so I just googled it. Wow, it really, really, really looks like Warcraft 3. I love Warcraft 3. I thank you for this recommendation. I will look into this. Great reviews. Ooh. Okay, thank you.
But hey, it's like
this is one out of two main reasons why I will never have a Throne account. One, because I'm not a woman, and two, people would take advantage.
You can say no, I don't want any anonymous gifts, or hey, you have to get all this stuff approved by me. You can control what people send, Arch.
Wait, so I don't know much about Throne. I always assumed it was like an Amazon wishlist type thing. So you could send anything?
If you toggle it in the settings, you can let people just send you anything.
This is what people suggest to me to put on my wish list, because they can give you suggestions.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is if you allow it to be anything, then people are just going to send a bunch of dildos because they think it's funny?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Whoa, that is long.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
How does that fit in you?
How does that even go into somebody? Like, what the fuck?
That looks dangerous.
Yes, it does. It looks like a weapon.
Okay, on the right side.
But look at my
the L
screenshot.
for large. It looks like it's like a post on the end of a bed.
This is what people suggest I put on my throne.
Oh yes, the
horse electrolytes.
The horse electrolytes.
And then the butt plug foxtail. Yeah, fuck you, Chad.
Yeah.
Again, you should make a Throne account just so people can, like, you know, you can put what you want gifted on there. So then people have to buy what you specify.
Yeah, like I put all the berserks.
Arch, if you make the account and set up your address, I will handle all the stupid posts for you and get rid of them.
Powering.
You just have to give me your login information.
I cannot trust chat with this. Not for a second.
Again, you could specify what you want.
Not for a second could chat be trusted.
Wow, everyone in chat is just recommending me games that are like Warcraft 3 now. Yeah, the Scouring looks pretty cool. I will wishlist that and follow it, and I'll keep an eye on that. Made by Orc Group. Oh, they're after my heart. I love orcs. Oh, but their previous game was mostly negative with a 30% on Steam in the last 30 days. Fuck, that's bad.
Yikes.
30! You don't see that low on Steam.
Hey, Rima.
Man.
What?
Did you see that Azahara's hentai boxes are finally starting to get delivered?
I just saw one stack, yeah.
His third box came in about 2 minutes ago.
Oh. That's gonna be me after I go to Japan.
The shipping's gonna be so expensive.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, chat has gotten off the curry train, largely.
What did they allocate the funds to?
No, they're just giving up. They were weak and soft.
Oh. Well, you just reminded them.
They'll have to fund a Thrones account.
You ignorant slut.
Then we'll set up a Thrones account. I'll give even Lum Lum ability to put things on it. That'll be funny for you. Then you can bully her to do it.
They're gonna fund you making an account where they can send you free shit?
Yes. It's like, okay, Arch
doesn't
because
even
they're
follow
the
me
ones
on
who are
Twitter.
going to abuse it, because then they will lobby Lum Lum. Like, Lum Lum, look at this. And Lum Lum will be mean.
Arch. Just give me... It's like, just make the account. You don't have to do anything. Just give me the login. I already know your address, so I can put that in for you. And then I'll just take care of everything. I am, I guess, your secretary for a reason.
Lum Lum, I trust you almost as little as I do chat.
Heresy's the question.
And yet you gave me your address.
Yeah, but that was because you were telling me that you were going to send me rarity figurines.
Yes.
She mated you.
Well, yeah, I got a cloak out of it, and he got a rarity figurine out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, if chat starts sending World War II memorabilia or MLP
answer.
figurines, then that's the only way this could possibly work.
Well, then they could put that on your throne. Or if you want, I could just make a category on my throne saying for Arch, and then I can just ship everything from my house.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Why does chat keep spamming curry? What's this curry thing going on?
I did kind of sure. No, they've been forgetting about that recently. I was kind of hoping that they'd just given up. Oh well. I should get to that eventually too. But yes, that's Rima's butt plug, chat.
No!
How do you, like, that's gotta... Do you just, like, take off of it? Or do you train yourself up to a, rest?
I mean, what's the point of the rest of it if you're not going to put the whole thing in? Surely the intention is to put the whole thing in. Otherwise, you got the black thing hanging out of your butt, then the tail.
But, like, it could be training. Like, Rim starts with just that, and then that, and then, works her way up, I guess.
Oh my god,
Why
you
does
can
it
remove
have...
that part. Wait, you can unscrew it. Imagine if one part gets stuck inside. Nah.
Okay.
It's not flared, it's not safe.
Why does it have spikes?
Well, no, they're for the pleasure of the woman. They like it when there's bumpies.
I don't...
Why the awkward silence?
I don't think that women are the main market for this. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay,
I am 90. No, this is definitely women. Women are the overwhelming market for this.
It's gotta be porn stars.
Haven't you seen those condoms that literally say "ribbed for her pleasure"?
Yeah,
well, I've heard of them.
Bumps,
yeah,
cock sleeve.
Okay, that looks like glass.
Yeah, maybe.
That looks like a bong. What is that?
It looks like a bong. It does look like a bong, but no, that's not a bong.
It's a spiky dick bong. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, this is entirely normal. This is just the world now.
Hey everybody, this is my bong dong.
Your bong dong. Funny. Cam girls are the audience? Yes, cam girls are the audience.
It's probably it's like that documentary we watched with the girl that slept with was it 100 guy? She
Phillips?
Yeah,
Yep.
she had that cone and she was like, yeah, this goes all in, and the guy was like, no it doesn't, there's no way. Crazy.
See, here's the thing. This is a bit of an arms race, okay? Because in Africa, there was a lot of rape. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this story.
Was?
Still is. But in Africa, there is a lot of rape. Thank you for reminding me, superior racist. And so, to try and punish the rapists, they invented this. This is the Rape X. It is a thing that the woman puts inside of their vagina. It has spikes on the inside.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. So that one just kind of, rips and tears to discourage the rapist, of course. But this then started the arms race, and now the African rapists are putting on their glass cock sleeves.
Oh my god.
Now nobody wins, but nobody loses either.
I don't know, I feel like someone still loses. Is that really glass?
It's probably silicone or something, I don't know.
Because it looks like glass when they make it rigid like that.
No, with the spikes, that's definitely silicone, but there are glass dildos that women like using because they're easier to clean.
God, it sounds so dangerous.
Most women with vaginas aren't powerful enough to shatter glass. It's pretty rare. Although I saw a hentai comic once where a Supergirl melted one.
Oh, well, that's probably based on a real story.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Apropos of absolutely nothing. Anyways, from one series of rape to another rape, but this on a larger scale, it's time to talk to Rim about power politics again.
Ooh.
I don't know anything about Ukraine or Russia. I don't even know how to pronounce them.
Can you point to them on a map?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, heck. Hold on, real quick.
Well, Russia, not sure about Ukraine.
Oh, Jesus.
This is out of your guys' wheelhouse, but it's something Rima sure cares about. Pixel Link is shutting down.
Oh, dude, I just bookmarked like somebody saying that they had an important announcement. So
no, this is a cease of operations announcement.
Okay. Well, I think we saw it coming.
Oh, yeah.
What is
they're all graduating.
Okay.
The last graduation is at the end of March. Yikes. Okay, you guys can continue.
Man, I can't wait to graduate Lum at some point in the distant future.
No.
I kind of enjoy
graduate? That. I don't understand all these VTuber terms. Graduating is when you fucking kill off a character, right?
Yeah, which is why I love the term. It's I'm graduating. No, you're being thrown out of your apartment to live on the street.
Yeah, that's such
graduating came from idol culture and stuff. Just basically they're retiring.
Yeah.
Oh.
But, yes.
Because it's like really... I don't know. It sounds very like we're manipulating the language to make it not sound negative.
Yeah.
But it's negative.
That's exactly how it is.
That's creepy. I don't like that.
Okay, this means that there'll be more cheap VTubers on the market. I like this one.
No, they wouldn't be cheap because they'd have a much larger starting audience.
No, they wouldn't. They'd be thrown out on the dirt. They'd have like 5 people left.
Arch, most of these girls already either started talking on their past life accounts or their new accounts that already have thousands of followers. They're not going to be
man.
Arch, they're not going to be cheap buys like, me and Rima.
What do you mean? Rima's not cheap.
I'm actually pretty expensive.
Yeah, Lum. Shame on you.
The chocolate coins don't count. I love you, Rima.
So, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Rim is a good girl. Rim has tens of thousands of followers. Like, what, 86,000 now? Rim is doing great.
Yeah, you're doing awesome.
Rima is
Yeah,
doing
but
great.
I feel like it was going way. Is it always like that? It goes like way faster before, and then it slows down when you're about to reach like 100K.
No, that's
There's
just the new
actually some
YouTube
fun-
algorithm coming into fuck
Yeah,
you.
there's some algorithm changes
Why?
that are yikes. Yeah.
What are
Yeah.
the changes?
Right now, YouTube seems to focus more on new content or variety content. So not variety that you make it, but on everybody else. Somebody was digging into the algorithm, and basically the algorithm, because already now, you remember back in the day when you press the subscribe button, that meant that you would be notified about the videos that the person made, right?
That doesn't mean shit anymore.
Yeah, that means nothing now. If you click the subscribe button, you've got like a 10% chance of being notified tops.
Yeah.
Then it became the bell. So if you click the bell, then you would be notified. Now
That
the
doesn't mean
bell
shit.
2 only gives you like a 20% of chance of being notified.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah, so basically the subscribe and the bell button mean nothing, and YouTube will try to show you other creators
I have
instead. This is good for small creators, because YouTube has been showing me a lot more small people recently.
Yeah.
Same.
And I do like that.
Yeah, but it also means that your actual installed audience will be fucking cannibalized.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I'm in a
mean,
lot
I
of
feel like it's like that on Twitter too, and it's like, well, what's the point of building up your account if you're not gonna be pushed forward? I don't know. It's like they're rewarding the wrong kind of thing.
yeah,
And
pretty
it's
much.
like another thing that they're really pushing is shorts and podcasts. So it's like, Rima, whenever you do just like your yapping streams, and make it into like make a podcast playlist,
Yeah.
and then those get pushed out a lot more.
Yeah, whatever their hot new thing is, they always end up pushing it way harder, and then they abandon it a couple years down the line. Like I'm in Discord groups with like a bunch of other gaming YouTubers, some of them bigger and stuff, and some of them keep like a really close tabs on the algorithm and how it works. I have so many friends who are much bigger than me even, who at the exact same time as me started noticing their views getting slashed and slashed and slashed, and an uptick in comments where people would comment and say like, oh, I thought you stopped uploading videos. I used to watch weekly and I hadn't seen any pop up in my feed in months. 2 years ago this time, I was getting on my Pokemon challenge videos, which come up every single Saturday at the same time. At the exact same time that this podcast goes live, actually. I would get a dead minimum of 150,000 views. Now that's 50,000 views. And every other YouTuber I know who makes anything that's like 30 minutes to an hour long weekly stuff had the exact same number drop off, like relative to their channel size. It's crazy. It really did hit like everybody.
Yep, there's been a lot of coverage on this. I don't like talking about it because it sounds like complaining, but it is reality.
No, yeah, it's not complaining. Like, we're still doing well and whatever, and we're grateful for what we have. It's just a thing of, it's frustrating for the viewers as well. Because this isn't viewers don't want to watch the videos so much anymore. That's natural and that's normal and whatever. It's, they're not being shown the things that they subscribed for. And that's shitty for everybody.
I'm good friends with Shad Diversity. I love him. He's a fantastic guy.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he's a lovely fucking person. Fantastic person. He has been one of the first people hit by this because he does niche sword content, right?
Yeah.
He's also made himself rather unpopular because he was heavy in the AI debate, and he's, a lot of people have explained that his views have been falling off because, if you become very controversial, you don't make the same content anymore. He actually made an excellent, 40-minute video breaking all of this down, and he's even actively tried to make the same content he did before, exactly, down to, the editing style and the, scuffed camera and all of that, right?
Yeah.
And those
I've watched
videos
it,
are... Yeah, those are the worst performing videos on his channel, so it's not even that, and it's not the content, because it shows other content creators that have not had drama, who have the exact same drops. It really does seem from everyone that it is just YouTube having decided to do something crazy and just shift focus away from the channels that everybody watches.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was late September, early October of 2023 that this change started coming into effect. That is also around when you'd start to see, and I kind of like this and I kind of don't. You'll often see on your homepage 0 view streams from tiny YouTubers who don't have a custom thumbnail on it, and it will be like part 3 of their first time playing Fallout New Vegas, and it's like a 3-hour stream VOD with 0 views. Now, I have actually found some very fun channels through that, and I think that's really cool as an old school Let's Player, that the kinds of people who would get no exposure at all back in my day now might actually get found by some people who do some fun stuff. I like that, but it also came along with, you really don't get shown your own subscriptions very often on homepage. It's only on the subscriber feed, and like, so just use the subscriber feed. Yeah, I agree, I use it too, but that can be a mess sometimes. And if you want to go to your homepage because you just want the stuff that you always watch consistently to float to the top, it rarely floats to the top now.
Yeah, it's like, I think the algorithm is kind of working the same as, honestly, Twitter's right now. Because I've just been seeing a trend of, like, on YouTube and on Twitter, I hardly see the posts from people that I follow under the, like, you know,
the For You.
Home, yeah, for the For You page.
Yeah, I switched away from that shit. I hate it.
I'll see like literal dead posts from like days ago. I'm like, why am I seeing this? And it's like, I don't know. I honestly don't fucking know what's going on. It's like, I know I'm still newer to the whole like YouTube thing, and especially I need to, you know, upload more videos and stuff. But it's like, I just don't understand how the heck you're supposed to catch the algorithm, what exactly works. I don't know. It's like whenever a video of mine just randomly pops off, I'm like, okay, why did this pop off but not this? Type of thing.
Problem too is that it's not even about getting the algorithm anymore, because even if you do hit the algorithm, it doesn't translate, because viewers will see it more. Great, then they'll come to your channel and they'll see it, and maybe they'll hit subscribe. This is also why this system hurts even the smaller channels, mind you, because even if they find a new channel and they're like, okay, you're awesome, I want to follow you, and they subscribe, now they have the exact same problem that we're having, and they're not being showed the subscribed content. So this change literally hurts everyone.
Yeah. You just kind of spam now, like, you watch, like, or you hover over one video about a topic, and then your homepage is gonna be that for like weeks. And it's
I don't even click shit anymore, because I know if I click something, that'll be my only homepage.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I watched like a short the other day on a Civilization 6 strategy, and I am absolutely bombarded with Civilization 6 and 7 and 4 and stuff now. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's way too sensitive. Like, I showed you the Jousting video. Now half my homepage is Jousting. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. No,
I mean, at least it's cool stuff. And not like some weird horny post that you're like, this is funny.
Well, that's the problem. If you happen to click one of those, that's because okay, Jousting, right?
Yeah.
Use that example. You click that, Jousting. Oh, that's awesome. You want to see more Jousting. Great. But then you see a dumb post about Mickey Mouse fucking a dog or something, and you click that. Now your home screen is nothing about Mickey Mouse fucking a dog, and the Jousting is gone.
Yeah, I think saying that it's too sensitive is a great way to put it.
Yes,
like, yeah, if if I'm watching some Civ 4 videos on like deity strategies, right? Then yeah, I would be interested in seeing a few other channels that do high level Civ 4 play. That's really interesting to me. I don't need the whole fucking homepage to be that for like 3 straight days because I clicked on one short.
Yeah. And we don't see the old stuff too.
Yeah, it's just gone. Yeah. It's just wiped. Like I was binging a channel like months back that covers like cave diving stories and stuff, and I thought it was really interesting. I don't even know what the name of that account is now, because as soon as it started showing me other things, it's like that was wiped off the universe. I'm subscribed to him. I don't know what that account is or how to look it up now, and it just has not popped up on my feed at all since, even though I'm sure the dude is still uploading plenty.
Yeah. And it's like, I think how YouTube is honestly handling pushing content out now is that
I have
people are like newer accounts, 0 view accounts are basically being led on by carrot on a stick, as people always like to use as an example. They see, oh my god, like I keep seeing my stuff getting pushed out. They're gonna keep just like putting out content until they reach the end of the cliff and they fall off, and then they'll just stay stagnated.
There's a great comment there for YouTube and the memory issues. I will just strangle somebody.
Oh my god, yeah. The memory leaks are starting to get so fucking annoying.
But there was a great comment there in the chat. Roma Greywolf, my phone was in my pocket, randomly clicked over some sort of hoof maintenance video, and that's been plaguing my home feed since.
Wait, these are great though, the hoof maintenance videos. They're like actually, it's kind of like...
Those are fun to watch.
They're cathartic to watch because you're like, ooh, it's like those cleaning TikToks or whatever.
Yeah, it's like if you go on... It's like if you go on Instagram and you watch one of those videos where like it's a time lapse of someone cleaning up like a really overgrown yard, and then that's all you see for ages.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that memory leak YouTube thing, dude. I thought that was me. I thought I was having like an issue with my browser or something. So that's been happening to you guys.
No,
everyone's having it. Everyone I've talked to has it.
Yeah, you gotta refresh chat from time to time. Like, for example, Arch stream is gonna crash at one point, and you gotta refresh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that happens to me too, but not on mobile though.
It has to do both with like the amount of super chats that pile up and the chat, because sometimes when it's quiet, I don't need to worry about it. Other times, like now, I can't even go to Super Chat for like 5 minutes without fucking refreshing. It's infuriating.
See, so every time I stream on YouTube, I mostly stream on Twitch, but once in a while, if I'm just kind of hanging out with people and talking, I'll stream on YouTube. And every time I've streamed on YouTube for the last like couple months, I don't know, like 3 months, at least once per stream, my studio page, whatever you want to call it, the like go live page or whatever, it will start chugging and then it will be out of memory and I refresh it and then I'm all good. I thought that was like Chrome being a piece of garbage or something.
Yeah, no, it's memory leak issues because of how much they're trying to fight ad blockers and everything.
Dude, I have premium. I don't even have ads. That's so annoying.
It's like they're trying to do a coverall for the site for every single ad blocker out there, and they're just shooting themselves in the foot because of it.
They are. Like, look, the biggest thing that's driving premium is that most people watch YouTube on TV and phones now.
Yeah.
The ad block stuff they're doing, trying to fight ad block, I feel like that's hurting the website more than it's helping it.
I do like the introduction of a Premium Lite, though, which is a subscription service for YouTube that'll be cheaper with like less stuff, but it's just a way to get rid of ads. Like, okay,
like,
if you insist on refusing to make YouTube Red worth it, then at least a Lite version is better, I guess.
Yeah.
Do they even still call it YouTube Red?
Fucking hell, I just keep warming that.
Because I always thought that name was awful. It sounds like porn.
I don't know. I like U-Block Red. Why does it sound like porn? Actually, that's an excellent segue, because we wandered off. I'm sorry, chat. I don't like talking about this, because I feel like it sounds like whinging. It's like, oh, I don't get enough subscribers anymore. Like, I hate talking about it, but...
I get that.
Arch, listen. Some people do like to hear some of the woes that their favorite content creators go to, because it reminds them they're still real people with feelings. I know you like to be perceived as the bridge god who does no wrong. Everything is perfect because he's above us. But it's still good to humble yourself.
Can't we do like BDSM streams instead? If you have to do pain and whining, complaining, can't I just like flatten my penis on a hammer or something else? It's less painful.
Why are you suggesting that?
There's sites for that, Arch, but...
Are there?
Yeah, it's called OnlyFans.
I don't know, they did a whole lot of penis flattening on OnlyFans, but very well.
They only... Because it's the women that get all the attention, unless you're doing, like, a pseudo-incest stuff with your dad.
Yeah, but I like the penis flattening, because I had that image in my head recently, and now that's, like, my go-to thing.
Why was that an image in your head, Arch?
I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance in the forging sequence, and as you were beating the hot steel, my mind did that thing where it's like, you could flatten a cock with this.
Is it okay? Are we talking like Tom and Jerry? Like he gets hit with a hammer and now it's like a piece of paper? Like
kind of like in my mind it just bounces back. No permanent damage done. I don't know. I've never tried.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Chat just reminded me of something. Because they were bringing up your ex and the cat story, but I just remembered, you told me and Rima that you talk about your grandfather's sock this this month.
Yeah.
That's
oh,
why.
wait, was it this month?
Yes.
Yeah, I meant
You
to
said the
remind
next time
you.
you were on. So what's the sock story, Arch?
The story of my grandfather's sock. Well, this is probably this is probably my best story. Probably my best story. Okay, so this was told to me by my grandfather, and I vividly remember, like, I still have like the 1960s filter on this in his fucking home with the awful ass 60s wallpaper, ginormous print patterns everywhere, slathered on every wall.
Yeah.
And he's telling me this story as he's sitting in an enormous leather chair about the time when he was a traveling salesman. Because it was shitty times back then. You just had to do whatever you could come across. And he'd been out all day, and he had a hotel room booked. And he'd been running around, and he was exhausted, and he had no opportunities to be able to rest. So he checks into his hotel room, and all of the fatigue just hits him. And one of the things he notices is, like, he needs to shit bad. Like, he hasn't seen a toilet all day. And so he rushes into the bathroom, and he finds the toilet, and it's dry. Bone dry. Because apparently they were doing some sort of maintenance or something. He's like, oh, God. I don't have time to run anywhere else. I need to shit now. But I can't shit in the toilet, because I'd have to scrape that shit up out of there. Like, that's not happening.
Oh, no.
So he's panicking, like, do I shit in the sink? Like, no, same problem. Do I shit in the shower? No, same problem. And he sees his briefcase, which is half opened, and he sees a sock hanging out of it, a big woolen sock. And so he thinks, all right, okay, well, that'll cut down on the cleaning up at least. So he grabs the sock, and he shits in the sock.
Oh.
And it does the job. You know, it catches all of the shit. You know, it's fine. This big woolen sock soaks up the moisture very well.
God.
But now that he's finally done, he's standing there holding a sock heavy with shit in it. And he's like, okay, I need to get rid of this somehow. He can't flush it because there's no water. He briefly considers, like, could he just walk to the toilet and try and, like, pour it down another toilet? And it's like, no, I don't want to be caught dead with this. And so he opens the window. Because this was the good old days before, you know, you can't open windows because of suicide shutters. So he opens the window, looks out.
Slut.
Right. The forest is just like 3 or 4 or 5 meters that way. He can make that. So, takes the sock and starts spinning it to get a bit of centrifugal force on that bastard.
Oh, no.
He let go, and the sock indeed goes arcing off onto the forest, but there was a hole in the sock.
Oh.
And so now, before he realized this, because, you know, a couple of good swings, that thing's spurting everywhere, there's lines of shit all over the room. Just nicely striped out lines of poop on the walls.
Oh my God.
He's looking around, and there's quite a bit of it, because he gave it a good, like, 3-4 long swings. And he's just giving up, like, oh, I can't start cleaning this. How would I even begin cleaning this? And so he sighs, just goes down to the front desk. It's like, okay, I just gotta borrow a fucking mop or something. And the guy at the front desk is like, you did what? And he's like, there's shit on my walls. Okay, I'm gonna have to call the manager. And so the manager comes, and he's like, you did what? I says shit on the walls. Like, I gotta see this. So he walks the manager up. The manager stands there in the middle of the room and just looks at these stripes of shit covering the walls. And he just turns to my granddad and said, you don't need to worry about cleaning this up. You just show me the asshole that can shit like this, and I'll clean it myself.
What?
Jesus Christ.
And that's the story.
Heresy's the
It was an
question.
impressive
Fire
shit.
is the answer.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yes, it is.
What-
It's like
what
straight
time
from a
period was
movie.
this in?
I don't know if I'm.
Is this like the 30s?
That's
Oh,
crazy.
this is all like 30s, 40s or something.
Okay.
And frankly, it's even better in
It's starting to
Norwegian
make
because
sense.
the final punchline of the dude, because in Norwegian it sounds even better. Like, Bare vis meg det rasshølet som kan drite slik, så skal jeg faen meg vaske det sjøl. That's a tip for the Norwegians out there. But yes.
You know, you need to stop being possessed every once in a while. It's starting to get concerning.
That is my grandpa's best story.
Jesus.
That's the best one.
That's the best one.
Wow.
It's a good story.
Well, the sock story went into a different direction than I thought it was.
Me too.
I mean, I think we all assumed wanking sock, right?
Yeah.
I
don't know
thought like
why.
a little Archbound Papa's cum sock, and we're gonna be like, oh God, no.
Disgusting scum.
How did he even shit into a sock? I don't understand.
It's a wool sock. You could stretch it.
Oh yeah, that was no problem.
I guess you got to stretch it pretty wide, yeah.
Oh no, like okay, I don't know if you Americans have this properly, but a good Norwegian woolen sock is this big, huge, stretchy, fluffy thing. You can pull this up to your fucking knees if you so desire.
Yeah, well, yeah, we make those here in Canada.
Yeah, there's no problem shitting in that.
Okay.
And the best part is, again, the problem was that it's actually like, it keeps the moisture in, so it doesn't flow, and it keeps the shit in too, so that's why he didn't notice the hole, because the hole was relatively small in the toe region, and so the shit had kind of accumulated, but it wasn't, pouring out of it in an amount where you could see it.
Yeah.
And so, but when he starts swinging that, the centrifugal force forces all of the shit right out the hole.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like airtight. So when you're swinging it and the weight of it starts like pressing up against it, yeah, it's gonna leak through.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And Granddad not paying attention to that because he was concentrating on throwing the sock out the window, didn't see it until one of the stripes hit the window. And it's like, sploosh.
Jesus.
Anyways,
man, I remember the olden days when we were going to talk about Ukraine and Russia.
I remember those days too.
Oh, the time long, long ago.
So now I've told you the story about my ex-girlfriend's family and the mines of Svalbard. I've told you my great-granddad, my granddad's story. What was the other one I told last week?
You told us on how you were doing two girls who kicked one in the face.
Oh,
no, that wasn't even the funny. The other one was where the scratches.
The cat one?
Yeah, the scratches. That one's pretty good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've told like my three best out of my top 5 stories. We gotta start rationing these out.
I liked the ex-girlfriend's family one. That one was awesome. Wasn't that the one where the other couple at the table were getting into an argument and something about you'd have to call manpower to fill that hole or something?
Yep, your pussy's so loose I'd have to call manpower.
Oh, that's so amazing.
That one was good. But yes, somebody else is indeed getting fucked, as you pointed out, Dry Bread. Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah.
Now, apparently the latest update is that Zelensky doesn't want to sign the treaty, which will give America lots of money. And on the one hand, this is so wrong because America's like, hey, you want protection? You're gonna have to pay us. It's very mafioso.
It is, yeah.
But on the other hand, I kind of wish my country did the same. We've sent billions, and I kind of wish somebody had been like, hey, you're gonna pay for that, right? At least.
Just world politics is just something that I'll never quite understand, because it's like, didn't Zelensky really want all this to stop, and now he's like, no, I changed my mind.
That he wanted what all to stop the war?
Yeah, the war. What else would he want to stop? I doubt he wants to stop funding his yachts and everything.
Well, he's gonna want the land back. I mean, the real horrors of whenever Russia occupies a place happens after the war ends, and you see what fucking happens to the areas that they occupy.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want that to happen to any part of Ukraine. And if you look over the last decade, it's already happened to lots of parts of Ukraine. Some people, short memory, just think like, oh, this is the war between them. Dude, Russia's been annexing land from them for over a decade, routinely.
Yeah.
Like, every 5 years they do this. It's like a game of Victoria 3, where every 5 years the truce is over and they come in and take another piece.
Yeah. Women can't understand power, that's why politics is difficult. I just have a fish brain.
Okay, well, that'll do it.
Well, like, it kind of does sound a bit ridiculous, because why would Ukraine sign it if they don't get a guarantee for aid? And they don't have a guarantee for aid. At the same time, Ukraine is desperate. And they're probably going to try to use this to, get America to give them some kind of guarantee. They were asking now that Europe would be brought back onto the table again to talk. Which is literally just Zelensky going like, these people are dumber and weaker than you, America. Please listen to them. I can manipulate them more. And it's... Again, it does sound like such mafioso tactics, but Lend-Lease wasn't free. The British paid their debts back to America. The Soviet Union didn't, of course, but details. There really should be a system in place where if a government wants aid, it should sign a treaty that goes like, okay, we're going to give you the guns now because obviously you can't pay right away, of course, but we do want our fucking money back. Our goal achieved, yay. Small lum.
Nice. I think, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like suing somebody that doesn't have any money. It's like, yeah, you can win the lawsuit and they owe you $10,000, but if they don't have $10,000 in their bank account, you're never gonna get it back. So.
On here, I'll shrink down to a different PNG because that one just looked weird for Tiny Lum.
Just cut in half.
There you go. Just cut in half.
Tiny sea bunny lum. But no, like, I get it. I totally get it. You're gonna give a country hundreds of billions of dollars of shit. It kind of makes sense to try and get some of that money back. And hey, it can be like, hey, all right, you earned $1,000 off this. I'm just gonna take 5% of that off the top. Like, okay. I'm kind of sympathetic towards it, as much as it sounds kind of weird.
I understand it. I understand that you still need to get something out of it. I mean, okay, even if they were just giving everything completely for free and saying never pay us back ever, America's still getting something out of it because they are very cheaply, in comparison to an actual, like, being directly in a war, they're very cheaply hampering their biggest geopolitical enemy. But I do also understand the idea of wanting to get more direct financial compensation through during the whole process, and having access to Ukraine minerals is a great way to do that, or Ukrainian food, for instance, because Ukraine has some of the most fertile soil on Earth.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
and lots
they
of
have the black soil. That's why bread prices went up so much after the war broke out, because obviously they've got to kind of shift gears to total war pretty much. They can't just be exporting all this grain anymore like they used to.
You ignorant slut.
Oh, like Brandon says there. Good, Brandon. Thank you. And thank you for the $50, Brandon. The other thing was, during Lend-Lease, we put in $36 trillion in debt. People don't support Russia. They just want to know why their money is going to another forever war that doesn't benefit us. Savvycast.
Yeah,
Is it a forever war, though? I feel like we've seen these Ukrainian-Russian wars happen before, and they aren't forever wars.
Well, it's like the people who actually pay attention to that stuff have seen the wars. But a lot of people who don't pay attention to world politics because they have their own issues to take care of don't know that Russia has been taking land from Ukraine for quite some time at this point.
Because Russia is winning by basically doing World War I tactics, obliterating everything in front of them, moving 100 meters. Obliterating everything in front of them, moving 100 meters.
Yeah.
They'll win eventually.
It's like, did you guys see that, I guess in one of the rockets or whatever that Russia shot into Ukraine actually hit Chernobyl again?
Yeah, which is funny. I mean, never mind.
There is some cosmic humor to that.
But the 36 trillion in debt is also important. So I made this post, and I got a little bit of pushback for it. Not much, a little bit. Here. So, Kate is a park ranger at Voyager National Park, a remote area near the Canadian border. Her job was to protect boaters, campers, and hikers who want to experience some of the most beautiful parts of our state. Musk and Trump fired her on Friday. Okay. Well, that sucks for Kate. It might even sucks for the boaters and the campers who go out in this ridiculously remote area. However, this is a fucking luxury job. It's like, oh god, I really want to go camping on the other end of the universe in this ridiculously remote area, and I need the government to make me sure I'm safe whilst I'm doing it. Like, this is fine if you've got the extra money laying around to spend on it, but you don't. America's $36 trillion in debt. It has 23 million state and federal employees. You just can't afford it. It's like, you can suck as much as you want, but the hard choices need to be made. Sometimes you can't just be nice all the time.
I can understand that, and I do agree with that. I don't know enough about the job of a park ranger at a national park to go making an assessment on it, you know? Like, for all I know, it's absolutely dirt cheap to have these people, and they do a really important job, but I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about how a national park is run or what the park ranger actually does.
It's not stupendously expensive. The average salary is between $36,000 to $50,000, which is, on a government budget level, not a whole lot. But again, there's 23 million state and federal employees in America. It's just too many. It's just too goddamn many. And hey, I would even say that I would prefer Kate keep her job and we fire some bushwhack bureaucrat fuck in Washington. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But we gotta start somewhere. Somebody needs to get fired.
So she records illegal Canadians crossing the border, says Painted Blue.
I mean, in that case, subsidize her more.
Oh, what are the numbers in terms of Canadians illegally moving to the United States? I actually don't know. I know that we're at record numbers right now of Canadians leaving Canada. We haven't broken these numbers since like the 1960s because Canada has gotten so unbelievably expensive to live in. There's a whole account that all he does is he compares Canadian real estate to private islands and castles in England and Scotland that you can buy for cheaper than like small houses or apartment buildings in Canada.
The fuck?
Yeah. See, you don't have to experience quite as much of this because up in Quebec, real estate is much cheaper than the rest of Canada, although it is still not great. The rest of Canada, though, like literally, the starting price for like really fucking shitty apartments if you want to purchase your condo or whatever is about 1.5 mil, and you can literally buy an island in Fiji for that much. I live in a half of a duplex, and if I were to want to buy it, it's nearly $2 million. I got rid of
the entire building?
Just for my half.
What?
So I rent it, obviously. The landlord lives in Jordan, because everyone's landlord here lives in a different country, and they have old world money. And I got rid of the mice in here. I repaired the things in here. I'm the one who's making this place, like, decent and livable. It's not a rich neighborhood. 15 years ago, this was a small township. Now it's a city of almost 1 million, I think. The population has absolutely fucking skyrocketed.
Chats.
Damn.
I know this is kind of impossible today, because, you know, house prices, but whatever possible, never rent.
Borrow. In Canada, you have to.
Yes, it's true. Many places you have to, which is the first sort of thing that sucks. But normally, it would be preferable for you to take out a big loan, assuming you can take it, than renting.
See, that's what people
Really?
That's
I
what
don't know.
That's what people used to recommend, but that doesn't work in Canada because you'd be paying $10,000 a month in all of your fees, and that's not affordable for the vast majority of Canadians.
Yeah, it depends on your country.
I've just been told that it's like, it's not worth the investment to invest in real estate. You might as well invest in some other stuff.
Oh,
it's like,
real estate is incredible, though. That's the thing. Like,
no, but it's
difficult
good if
to
you want
into.
to lock your price now, because let's say I buy a house in 10 years, it's going to be more expensive. But it's like right now, do I want to lock my money in this like one investment that's going to net me back, I don't know, like what, 10% interest, when I could be using that money and making more money with it with other like diversified investments, depending on how good you are with that. That's
it's
more like the question.
Fire is the answer.
It's like my boyfriend was actually talking about all of this, and like it seems like a lot of countries, especially America, as he says, is turning into a renter's nation. We will never own anything. People want you to lease cars more than buy them. They want you to rent houses or apartments more than buying them. They do not want you to be able to legally own anything. They want you to be dependent on somebody else, whether it is a large company that is renting out these buildings or millionaires that are renting out these buildings.
And
essentially, they want the lower class. They want the lower class to be dependent on somebody.
Yes,
because that's what keeps them in place.
Dependency is the word, because it traps you. Because the thing with the real estate, the family's company, the business that the family runs, right? We bought a large locale to move the business to. When we bought it, it came at the price tag of about $2 million. We borrowed the money, bought it outright. There was an opportunity to rent it. We have paid off that loan. The mortgage is done. The building has doubled in value. So by buying that outright, we have straight up earned something like $1 million after paying off the interest, etc. And the thing with land and I've spaced the word for house you own now. Property. There you go. Sort of, kind of. The thing with owning houses and land is that there's just more of us. We won't be less people. People will always crowd together even more. And so real estate will practically never decrease in value. It will practically always appreciate substantially. Particularly if you're lucky enough, like if you have a family that had a house back in a good built-up neighborhood, like a city, etc. Holy shit, the prices in there. Absurd.
Like the places where I grew up, like back then, it was like around like 100,000 you could get a house. But then, I mean, that was decades ago, obviously. But now it's like, I'm looking at these houses. I was asking my parents, how much do you think this is worth now? And it was like, close to $1 million each. Yeah. So yeah, those houses took so much value. I'll think about it. I don't know about condos though. Like the condo fees, suddenly like you can get into a condo and everything goes well. There's no repairs to do. You don't have like big spending. But then you can get into a condo and whoop, you just got into like that one decade where the roof needs to be repaired or the elevator broke down, and that's like suddenly that shoots up your price.
Yep.
And you end up paying a lot more. And you got to deal with all the other people that live there too. You got to do the little like assembly shit.
Man, and
I hate that.
Good luck even honestly, buying a condo here.
It's like honestly your best bet is to try to buy some land. Just land, no house on it. And then either buy a house, like buy to build a house, or get a tiny home, because tiny homes are getting really popular.
Yeah.
Maybe in the States. I don't know about in Canada. It's
not so much in Canada, I think it's partly in here that isn't so popular just because the environment is a lot more inhospitable. I mean, even if you live in the middle of a city, all you have to do is go an hour in any direction, and you're in bear country. You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
You ignorant.
And what do you absolutely need to avoid, though? The biggest thing, especially if you're thinking about an apartment, is common debt, like communal debt on the apartment. Because many new apartment structures have a shared debt on the entire apartment. This is why you can sometimes see an apartment at a really great price, and you think, oh my god, that's fantastic, I'll buy this. And then you also buy into another $1 million in debt that you then have to pay off slowly over time. And in many cases, you're then bound to it, even if you lose your apartment.
No.
So that is one of the big problems. And it can, like, I've seen communal debts being like $6,000-7,000 a month. And you're like, oh, wow. You better be earning real fucking well if you want to service that. And again, if you lose it, it's written in such a way that the apartment itself is just granted back to the owner of the complex, but you keep the debt.
Wow. That's such bullshit.
Yeah, it's a straight up fuck you move.
Yeah.
I see a lot of people complaining about living in Canada. I think I've traveled a lot, travel all over the world. I think it's a really comfortable lifestyle. Like, I used to think about moving out, but now I'm just like, nah, it's actually great here. Even now, there's the snowstorm and all this shit, and I'm not even bothered.
The snow has been rough.
I don't fucking care about the snow. I do everything as if nothing changed. It doesn't matter to me. I don't know.
I'm happy things are better up in Quebec. I do hear that from a lot of my French-Canadian friends that prices haven't gotten too crippling up there yet.
No,
but
people don't understand inflation. They're like, oh, it's inflation, it's inflation. If you look at the inflation, it's actually in line with what it's supposed to be right now. Like, it actually went down. The prices go up because that's what prices do. They always go up. They're never going to go down. But there's not as much inflation as everybody believes is. It's just that's the price of things now.
Though, like in Ontario, in the Maritimes especially, the price of the standard of just like regular living, rent, groceries, whatever, in comparison to the average wage, has gotten the worst it's been since the 1960s. People have been moving out of the country en masse. Again, in French Canada, up in Quebec, it isn't as bad yet. The economy up there is better. I hear there's also parts of Alberta where it's not quite as bad. But like, again, Ontario is especially fucking bad. We've been trying to move out. Like, me and my family have been trying to get out of the country for 6 years now, but the plague hit and that kind of stopped us.
Yeah.
All right, that's very depressing. I'm going to take us to a different, nicer topic.
Yeah.
That'll just be more painful and less depressing.
Arc made me think about investing in a house now. God damn it! But I was looking at manors in Europe and stuff because I wanted like an old like Renaissance like manor and castle. And they're actually well priced, but they would need a lot of renovation.
They do need a lot of renovation. Huge amounts of renovation.
Thinking about those buildings and like. The fact that, what is it, Scotland, I believe, is actually trying to pay people to live there because, one, the population's dropping, and two, it's like they want to upkeep all of these buildings, but they want people to move in. So they're like, we'll pay you to do this.
You know what, Lum Lum? That's great.
What?
I want you to listen to this.
Yo, this is the Ranking Rizzler on appropriations, serving Connecticut's 3rd District. It's time to enter your dark academia Congress era. All right, besties, House Appropriation is the money moves in Congress. We are not chasing the bag, we are the bag. Democrats are making life smoother through government funding. It's giving, skibbity. So Sigma, main character energy. But Republicans' project 2025 is mad sauce. Eliminating the Department of Education? Negative aura points. Basically, the biggest phantom tax on the environment, on your education, and your rights. Big L posting it online, buddy. Democrats understood the assignment, but go off. See how I keep you informed? Very cutesy, very demure.
I don't even know half of these Zoomer slangs.
It's because we're not Zoomers.
I fucking love this video. And the best part is she herself is fucking ancient.
Yes, and I like how, old people, they're like, well, I have white hair now, so I might as well go crazy with it. Because they're like, oh, whatever, I'm not there to look good anymore. I'm just there to have fun.
I mean, hey, if you're like in your 70s and you want to go fucking purple hair, power to you. But it's like this woman is supposed to be a politician. She's a public figure, and somebody handed her this speech, and she doesn't know a third of these fucking words. Same.
I mean, it says at the beginning, writing my boss's script as the Gen Z staffer, so it's, it explicitly is not her script.
So who is this person?
I don't even know. All I know is that she hurt my soul when I listened to this, so I needed to share it.
I give her credit. Her delivery wasn't bad. It's just the script was bad.
The delivery was pretty on point for how cringe it was.
Yeah.
Oh,
she looked like she was having fun with it. I'll give her that.
Hold on. Oh no. I was hoping this was parody. No. She's real. Hold on. I found her Twitter page.
Oh yeah, this is an actual thing.
I assumed, yeah.
Yeah, this is an unironic actual thing.
Yeah, but like I'm sure that they had her say this stuff because they thought it would be funny, but at the same time, I'm sure she is an actual congresswoman.
Know. She has more Oh, what?
Whoa!
What is this? Someone made a thirst trap video for her, and she posted it.
Okay, no, in that thumbnail, it looked like she had demon eyes or something.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought she was like an influencer or something, because she's got a wild style. I didn't think she'd be a politician.
That definitely got me copyright claimed, but it was worth it.
Oh, she's like a congresswoman, right?
Yeah, no, this is supposed to be a respectable politician.
Supposed to be.
Well, they gotta
like her dog. It looks
they gotta reach out to the Zoomers.
What?
The official Twitter of a politician should be nothing but the driest, most boring shit you've ever seen. It should be nothing but men in dresses and women in fine clothing, talking about important shit. The first time you see a politician post their fucking Wiener Schnitzel dog on the platform, they should be hunted down and executed immediately for damaging the fucking honor of their profession.
They gotta get the kids to go vote.
I'm fine with my politicians coming across like humans by being allowed to act like humans.
No.
Even if it means that they sometimes come across stupid.
No. Politicians are not human. I don't want human politicians. I want mindless fucking bureaucratic drones that operate solely in my best interest. I don't want them to have feelings or fluffy agendas or any other pet bills. No.
Whoa. Government and your best interest in the same sentence? You're asking for too much.
Yeah, that's a big ask.
That's why I want drones. I want fucking drones. I want them to go in there for 4 years as a fucking governmental service where they just put their human beingness aside. For 4 years, they're like the royal family. They have no opinions but mine.
I don't feel like that's realistic. I feel like if you see the Twitter of a politician and it's as dry as possible, that doesn't mean that they, in real life, day to day at work, are as dry as possible. That just means their fucking Twitter is. I feel like if they have a little bit of fun with their Twitter, they're probably the exact same as the dry ones. They're just more honest.
No. Every politician issued with this. This is how we make it realistic.
Is that a shock collar?
Of course it is. Pain and
Why
suffering.
is there a phone on it?
Actually, so you can call them anytime. You can call your congressman at any time.
Okay.
Bother him all hours of the day. Like, political service should not be a pleasure. It should be a fucking duty. And after your 4 years in it, you should want to get the fuck out.
True. I actually agree with that. Let's go.
Like, we should, fuck it, okay?
But why can't you do that and also post a dog on your Twitter? Like, I don't understand.
Like AIs
because it's too human.
Job.
See, I finished reading...
Too human?
Yes, and I don't want human politicians. I finished reading...
Isn't that part of why people like Trump? Because he's not like a dry-ass politician. He'll just say shit that he thinks of?
Trump is the solution to a problem we need not have. And he's not even the perfect solution.
Fire is the answer.
So you're saying that in an ideal world, you would still have basically a robot as president, just in a better political climate?
In an ideal world, Donald Trump would be seen as a heinous, unnecessary, and unhonorable addition to politics.
I think a lot of people do see him that way.
I think a lot of people do, but clearly not the majority. So there was a
yeah,
passage.
well, clearly not, because he won the election.
At the end of Jonathan Haidt's The Writer's Mind, he talks about how we can achieve a more civil politics, like nicer politics, kinder politics. And he argues that politicians should be made to basically move to Washington so that they all share the same locales. You know, they live in the same apartment blocks, their kids go to the same schools and play on the same sports ball teams and all this stuff, right? So that they will view each other more humanely and more charitably. Yes.
Yeah.
I oppose this. I don't want my politicians to be friends. I want them to go in there in the government building and tear each other fucking apart for my benefit for those 4 years.
Welcome to Canada. You ever seen the debates in the House? It's all just pissing matches and arguments.
That's what I want to see. I want to see a blood sports. I want the English Parliament. I want these people yelling at each other, wanting to get their politics through at any cost.
That's how it is here.
Bring back the wigs while we're at it. Why not?
Well, that's how it is here in Canada. It's all broadcasted. It's English Parliament style, where it's like two fucking frat houses arguing with each other and trying to one up each other and say the funnier gotcha line and whatever. And like, there's good parts of it and bad parts of it.
Yeah,
but yeah, like I completely agree with you that like having everybody just like move to Washington D.C. or whatever, and it's like that's a terrible idea. Do you really want your politicians to be even more insular, to be even less representative of the states that they're from?
Yeah,
it's kind of, isn't that like the main appeal of government in the United States, is that you've got all these different states, and because all the states have at least a larger degree of independence than most countries would give their provinces, you kind of have like 50 different flavors of America.
Yeah, and I don't want a congressman to go like, okay, but I gotta add this little thing into my bill because Bob across the street really likes it. No. They should fight over it. Whoever gets the most votes to do their thing, and some compromise will always be necessary, but compromise should be done grudgingly. I hate the fetishization of bipartisanship. No. Sometimes you want something and the other party don't want it. The solution then isn't half and half. It is to crush your enemy and drive their women before you.
I mean, I don't know how much I agree with that part, just because I feel like it should still be in the best interest of the people that you're supposed to be representing.
The best interest of the majority.
Of the majority of the people that you're supposed to be representing, sure. Not like whatever the party's own pet projects are, because the party's pet projects don't necessarily align with the voters.
There shouldn't be a party. Ideally speaking, your representative is your team, and that's the only team he is. He's on your team because you hired him, you gave him this job. And if he needs to find an alliance to do something, he will do so, but it's temporary. There should be no alliances. There should be no overarching power struggle here. No Republicans, no Democrats. Just somebody wanting to do the best job possible for their constituency.
Once in a while, I see someone in the chat and they're like, this is your Canadian opinions. This is your Canadian weakness, Brad. Okay, can any of you actually name what I've said that's Canadian, though? I'm like listing all the things I love about America.
And I wouldn't be opposed to introducing at least some limited weaponry. Just to put that out there, too.
Ignorant slut.
In like, wait, hold on. Limited weaponry, like, in government?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so what we're saying is we need armored MMA to be, like, a sideshow of the Senate.
No, like, if after an X amount of time no agreement can be reached because opinions are so viscerally opposed, then I'm not at all opposed to handing these old men big rubber bats, and whoever's left standing, his bill passes.
I mean, it would make for very good TV.
Legalize dueling. Fuck it. Legalize dueling. We got the medical technology to make it safe.
I'm just unlocked by the way Arch just propped up his book like that and took a picture of it, I'm like triggered. That's not how you place a book, and you're gonna damage the pages, and there's even a dent in the cover.
That is kind of a crazy picture. Why didn't you like lower down a little bit too? Or why don't you just put it flat on the table?
Just put it flat. This is a degenerate behavior.
Yeah, we're judging you over this. Not over your whole politicians should try to kill each other. It's about how you place that book.
And if I had it my way, you could choose to challenge me to a duel over it.
Oh yeah, dude, I love duels, and I love that like you throw a glove at somebody when you challenge them to a duel. Yo, why did they illegalize them?
It was bad for social cohesion, and people did die.
I mean, I guess a lot of people probably challenge people to duels over just short-sighted spur of the moment, emotional slights. It was probably a bad idea.
That's fine, because we got rid of it because we figured it damaged the social fabric of society. And it seemed like it at the time. But a couple hundred years later, our society is worse. The occasional death from dueling is worth it.
What would dueling even look like in the age of the internet? Where like people get upset over what other people say all the fucking time. I feel like people are softer now than ever.
Yeah.
Would that mean more duels or less duels?
Oh, loads of duels to begin with, but you know, you have lots of different disciplines, pistols, fencing, etc. You do all kinds of stuff. And if you want to challenge somebody to a duel, the other guy gets to pick it. So this is a big deal. Because if you challenge him to a duel and he picks the, branch, if he's a really good fencer and you can't fence for shit, he's going to kick the shit out of you.
So are we talking about to the death?
No. Fencing to victor, because this is a social thing. And a bit of the big part of this as well is that honor is upheld on both sides. The loser still comes away with it with more honor because he initiated.
I can see that, yeah. Because you say dueling, and I think a lot of people probably think like pistols at dawn kind of thing.
That's what I'm thinking.
Well, we can even do that. But there was actually dueling pistols in the Olympics.
Dueling pistols in the Olympics?
Yep.
Like to the death? Or...
No, you crazy bastard.
Okay, when you say pistol
dueling pistols, it's like whoever gets hit for, like, the duel's over once you get hit, even if you don't die. It's not like you keep on shooting them till they're dead.
Well, no,
that's true.
We have the security measures to fix this. They had pistols. The pistols were loaded with wax, in essence.
Oh!
They were wearing, bulletproof suits, and they had visored helmets, and they had a little shield to protect their hands, you can see here. Perfectly safe. But the pussification of modern society, you can't hurt each other. I think, and this is definitely the male part of this. Males, occasionally, hurting each other is a great thing. It's fantastic for communication. I've had loads of fights as a kid. I remember trying to beat the shit out of another guy, who was much bigger than me too, by the way. And we were just hammering each other, and I go a little crazy in fights. That's why I tried to avoid them, because I'd probably kill somebody. But we were way friendlier after that than before.
That is true. That tends to happen a lot. They kind of get it out of their system, you know? Yeah. Oh my god, someone in the chat said duels in Canada are legal again. Trudeau removed the laws in 2018.
Wow. What? Wait, that's such a weird law to remove, though, since no one asked for it.
If that's true, I think that's the only time I've ever... If that's true, I think that's the only time I've ever agreed with something he did. Huh.
Hold on, do both duelists have to be Canadian, or can I just travel up there and challenge Rima to a duel?
Oh my god, it's like... it's like traveling interstate lines to get around different local laws. You could travel to Canada to challenge someone to a duel.
That's funny. I would literally kick your ass, though, Loom Loom. Don't even
I know
try.
you would.
Oh, wow. I will gladly officiate.
Of course, we do need some restrictions. For politicians, for example, are only allowed to duel with cannons. Because I want to see somebody fucking die when the politicians do it.
Yeah,
the stakes should be higher.
Hell yeah.
I don't know about this. Like, it's kind of like in CK3, like, you don't want to send your council to war, so you forbid them for being warriors. Like,
God, I love that game.
You'd have to replace them all the time if they die.
Gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet.
But what if, for the cannon duel, though, it's gotta be like cannon duel jousting. So we put the politicians in the cannons, like a circus act. They fly at each other. Heads collide. Survivor wins.
No. It's kind of like jousting, except it's cannons instead of horses.
I mean, that's basically exactly what I just said, but yes.
But
we could definitely have jousting as a discipline.
Don't go head on. They don't go head on. You have to try to stab them with a stick.
Okay, so they both have they get launched out of cannons. You both have like a knife or something. You just try and shank the other one as you fly past each other.
Yes.
Again, I'm really liking all these ideas. I think someone needs to take this to the House of Parliament.
Dude, do you notice how he's got the Roman eagle on top of his head?
Yeah, he's looking pretty badass.
Roman?
I thought that was a Roman symbol, the golden eagle. They had that on at the beginning of the... Crap, how do I explain that? Like they had their legions and they had like the golden eagle?
Yes, the standard. The aquilifer, but it usually looked off to the side, and that looks more like a parrot than an eagle.
Oh,
yeah, that
it does look like a parrot now that you said it.
Yeah, and like tons and tons of countries ended up adopting on their battle standards different like eagles and stuff.
Yep.
Didn't they usually just like go with whatever seems like, oh, this represents strength, this goes on my thing?
Well, whatever sounded cool, they'd usually pick, which is why there's so many eagles, because people think eagles are cool.
Eagles, lions,
is it not an eagle on the Prussian flag?
The Prussian flag, the Prussian flag doesn't have an...
Yeah. And the old Russian one back when it was the black and yellow one.
Oh yeah, that's the Reichsadler. It's been used by the Germans for everything for like fucking 800 years.
Yeah, and like the Russian flag back during the monarchy when they had the yellow background, black bird in the middle with the two heads. I don't know exactly what bird that was supposed to be, but wouldn't shock me if it's an... Oh, okay.
And... it is looking to the side. Yeah, chat, you're right. Good shit, chat. Yeah.
And that was when they were thinking that they were the Holy Russian Empire, the Holy Roman Russian Empire, because they were Romans, you see.
Because they are one of the many countries that tried to be the next Rome.
I'm gonna bring back the Roman ancient empire.
In CK3?
No, live. IRL.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because in CK3
Rima.
you can... I mean, in every Crusader Kings you could do that. I love Crusader Kings.
Rima, have you already designed your coat of arms?
No, but I was looking at a place that does like custom signet rings because like I wanted to start like sending letters with like my coat of arms, but like then I was like, well, then I need the wax and I need the signet ring, and then I was like, I need to think about it a little more.
The Sigma ring.
Yeah, the Sigma ring.
Right.
Based.
Rocky, say hi to the stream. Can you hear the purring?
Oh,
barely.
Yeah.
Kitty.
Yeah. I think my preamp might think his purring is just white noise and try and adjust it out.
No, keep the purring.
Okay.
People love it.
He'll want to get put down soon, though. He's a really big cat, and he doesn't like being lifted too
You're
long.
gonna shoot your cat
She's
live
a
on stream? That's a bit
Yeah,
much.
don't put your cat down.
Oh, yeah, you're not that old yet. You don't need to get put down.
That's when you know a YouTuber is really looking for more views. So the title, I'm putting my cat down live on stream. Picture of a shotgun.
Yeah, you heard it here first, folks, everybody. If you don't donate $100 in the next 10 minutes, I put
Kitty
Rocky
fucking
down.
get it.
I have personalized stamps and sealing wax. Like a stamp, like a metal stamp. I do have sealing wax too. And I have like an ink with like a feather quill and all of that. It's actually
that's awesome.
It's very hard to... Dude, my calligraphy is dog shit. It's like yours are just not using a pen and paper will do that to you.
No, I gotcha. Like, my writing is just horrible.
Yep, I'm just writing block letters now. I've given up on the little fancy things.
Dude, I was doing that in, like, high school even. I was taught to type at an early age because my writing was so bad. My writing has always been borderline illegible. I hope no one ever asks me for my signature, because it's awful. Like, I mix, like, capitals and lowercase and stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, it looks like it looks like a kindergartner wrote it. It's wild. Dude, I grew up in the middle of nowhere. They didn't teach you shit. I didn't learn how to use an analog clock until a friend in high school taught me. They didn't teach you anything. It didn't matter.
Damn.
They assumed that all kids would grow up and go work at the Bix Pickles factory because it was the only industry in town, and there was no post-secondary education back in Dunville either, so everyone just left. You left or you worked at the Bix Pickles factory.
Okay. Did they shorten the name to Dickles just because?
So you're a doctor?
No, it's Bix Pickles with a B.
Oh.
It's a Canadian
Pickles.
brand.
I thought you said Dick's Pickles. I was like,
no, that would be fucking awesome if it was called that. Oh my god. No,
okay,
Bix.
so it's just Bickles. Okay.
Bix Pickles.
Bickles.
It's the only industry left in Dunville when I was growing up. You know, because it was like a World War II Air Force base. And then before that, it was, Dunville was founded by rum smugglers during the Prohibition. Because you could rowboat rum from Canada to the United States and sell it in upstate New York.
Agent Stroman donates $50. Thank you very much, sir. Rima for Emperor of Rome 3. The Horse Emperor will rise again. That reminds me, I should probably get to the fucking Super Chats at some point. But first...
Yeah, it's building up.
Do that now and I'll go get water.
But first, Lum, you must distract chat.
For what?
Or read Super Chats, one or the other. You just figure out a way to distract chat whilst I go to get pastries.
I'll read Super Chats because I found out that Super Chats disappear after they reach like 100 Super Chats, then they start disappearing. Then you're like, oh no, they're gone!
They are gone. I can see that they are gone. I can see missing ones right now.
See, this is why you need to read Super Chats between fucking topics. Anyway,
maybe if I had somebody on payroll to remind me of this shit.
You can read them from your YouTube studio. You can read them from your YouTube studio. You guys are griefers.
Yeah,
dude,
I can get a hold of them for the back end.
I will read them for you, and you don't even pay me. I offer, and you say no.
Lum, your employment is in danger. Defend yourself.
I'm starting to read. Go fuck off and do what you need to while I read.
Pastries.
God. Anyways, Sandu pretend. Arch, I have no money to travel. Come to Cincinnati. You could see the Union Terminal, the place that inspired the Hall of Justice from the Justice League. It's even a museum, so more cool stuff to look at. Cool.
And I'm sure happy we read that after he wasn't here to hear it.
John McKellar for 8. I've decided not to send super chats today. I'm going to ride into town for breakfast instead. Thank you for your super chat to tell us that.
What the fuck?
Service guaranteed citizenship.
Trevor N for 2. No, we all think the French are Pepe Le Pew. Yes. That's very true as well.
That's accurate. Just not French Canadians. They don't have that much riz.
Pyrotechnics for 20.
Are you guys saying I'm rizless?
Yes.
Didn't your chat deny you, Rima?
Shut up. Read the next super chat.
I bring my tithe for Overlord Raising Hell. I will push this boulder for as long as I must. Then Zontar for 2. This is French. I can't read this. It says something about Rima. That's all.
You're gonna have to show it to Rima. I can't read French.
Hold on here. I'll just post it in live links. Uno momento.
I mean, I was forced to learn it for 9 years, but like every other Canadian outside of Quebec, we're forced to learn it for 9 years and retain none of it.
Rima, I wasn't joking. I want to be your boyfriend. What the fuck?
That's a good place for 10. Lum, have you been giving them little heart marks? They need their little heart marks.
I can't make heart marks because I'm on my account right now.
God damn it! But they need the little heart marks. They need to know that I care.
Do you want me to switch over to your account?
They need to know that I love them.
Fine, I'll switch to your account. Give me a second. Then they'll know that you definitely love them and it's not me.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Fan funding.
Well, you guys do super chats.
Did you start at this top?
See, read that one, read that one, read that one.
Because Mr. Personality, all the way back from the olden days at the beginning of the stream, gives $20 to say, here's 20 to have Rima put Zontar in the cuck chair.
Oh no. I'll be right back. I gotta go feed the boys.
Okay.
Have fun masturbating.
I will.
Zero gives 3 super chats. Auntie Rima fan club represent. Also, where's the Rima? Savvy Lumicast fund. And Archie-kun was Reito and Geru. I don't know what that means. But they must have little hearty marks next to their names. They must know that I care. They must know that I love them more than anyone.
Well, I just put the heart marks down, so there, now they know.
Good. I love you, little Shannon. I love you more than Rima. I love Rima a lot, okay? She's the only human being, only female, more correctly, to have come on this cast and not instantly be mean to me.
Oh, really?
I am never instantly mean to you.
I don't know about that. What was it? I'm not dating Arch. Ew! I will hold that against you for all fucking eternity, I swear to God. I will never forget. I will never forgive.
Oh, sorry. It's just my instinct of when people are like, "Oh, you're dating him, aren't you?" My instant is just, "Ew, gross." No.
Yeah, that's the instinct, is it?
Yes, it is, because I have a boyfriend.
Lum Lum needs to be hurt a lot more than Lum Lum has already been.
It's just funny how many comments are like, "Oh, is this Arch's wife? Oh, is this Arch's girlfriend?" It's like, no. Icky.
Icky. Harm, Lum Lum.
You're a good dude. But, like, the implications. Icky.
There's no buts there. Muranga 2, you seen what's going on? The Tasman Sea, the Chinese sent a fleet between us and the Aces and started performing unannounced live fire training exercises. China's getting a little bit uppity. What can I say? It's another day that starts in Y. Not Y start. Ends! Help. Axum Seraph, cartoon art isn't enough for mobile. Advanced War is cool, and I think they're going for Impossible Creatures, also its internal sub-brand for budget titles. Yeah, but I wish they would just do Impossible Creatures. The rest of you are probably too young to remember this one. Actually, wait, that was in 2003? That's more recent than I thought it was. Huh. Anyways, Impossible Creatures, another Relic title. Really cool one, where the entire idea is that you would take with different animals and smash them together, and you'd have tiger hammerhead sharks, which is fucking adorable. Or piranha giraffes. And it was a great idea. It was really cool. Now, it didn't work, really, because the problem was that there were some things that would just way better than others. You just put shark heads on all of your leopards and you'd have like the best fucking, unit in the game. But it was a really cool idea. I liked it. It's a very cute idea.
Beck, what the fuck is that?
That is a piranha giraffe.
Oh, okay.
The lesser version of the mantis tiger.
You ignorant
That's
slut.
crazy.
That's
what game is that from?
It's got Cypher's body from Pokemon.
Impossible Creatures, a very cool game from 2003.
Oh, you know what? That, I feel like I've heard of that game.
Yeah, it was really cool. It didn't get any sales, really, and it didn't really, hit on really much, but it was a really cool idea.
Why is Painted Blue adding me in the chat saying, has never denied dating Arch?
That's true.
That is true. I have never denied dating Arch. I don't know why I'm being asked. Arch, did you let them in on the secrets?
No, but I did tell them that I love Rima too, because she's the only female who hasn't abused me on my own stream. So maybe they're getting uppity.
That's true. I was watching the other week and you were taking some shit.
Yes, I don't know fucking why. I'm going to... there's going to be some abuse to Huni.
I'm nice to all you guys. I don't know what all this whole abuse and arch thing is all about.
Also, I was paying Rima yesterday to yell at Huni.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. My team did that for her. There, she was the jungler, so, you know. They get yelled at by default.
Well, it's like, okay, Arch, Rima, and Honey already, punished themselves enough by playing League of Legends willingly.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's punishment enough.
What is this? A square-ass looking giraffe?
It's an electric eel combined with the giraffe.
Oh, okay, that's why it looks like that.
Yeah. Or the squid mammoth.
Oh, God.
Now that thing looks like a nightmare.
Work.
Yeah, that thing is like every woman's fetish.
Ew.
Ugh.
Has Rima been threatened by the Yakuza yet? I wish.
Xenophi Orta. Hello, horse VTuber. I was told in a certain law stream that you should clop in the direction of Vosh as a meme. So are you Vosh's pets now?
No!
That's probably that's a fate worse than death.
Mm-hmm.
Baron von Stargard. Hello, all. Been busy a few months. Loving tonight's panel, though. While I'm here, I'll shill my Pike and Shot fancy novel on Substack. BaronVonStargard.substack.com. Pike and Shot is good things. We like Pike and Shot.
Pike and Shot's cool as fuck.
It is. Horribly underestimated or undervalued, period.
Not enough video games.
There's like one video game that does it one.
I was gonna say, is it like Cossack? Is that like the only RTS series with Pike and Shot?
Cossack kinda does it, but it doesn't really do the Pike and Shot tactics. There's a game called literally Pike and Shot, which is the only one I know of that does it like decent.
It's like that and like colonial American times are massively underused in strategy games.
Yep.
Such cool settings.
Axiom Serapnar, Agent Strawman, I'm only here for the tubas. Tubas.
Yay.
The tubas?
A tubas. He's calling Lumi and Rimrim fat, I think.
Oh. No, that's just what some people call VTubers sometimes.
Oh, tubas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a negative turn, per se.
No,
it's just like...
it's just silly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know enough about VTubers to know that.
Defo derogatory.
But why is your bread dry?
It's not.
I don't know why either. Like, he keeps thinking like, oh yes, no, my name is actually Ma or something. No, it's dry bread.
No,
dry
it's
bread, yeah.
So Madry bread is an offshoot of my actual name. It's because I grew up with a very difficult name, and so I had many nicknames growing up. And one of them was Madry bread, which was just a series of noises a friend made. And then later, when we were trying to figure out a way to spell it so that everyone would know how it's pronounced, we just spelled it phonetically. It's a phonetical spelling of my actual nickname that everyone's used for me for well over half my life, like IRL, before it was ever my username.
Dry bread.
So that's why I go by Madry, because that's what everybody calls me in real life.
Okay.
It's like my real name, but easier. People, when you read Madrot, you don't think it's Madrot because I live in a country where a lot of people know French and they think it must be Madro or Monroe or like 50 other names. So I just go by Madry because that's what people understood.
Madrasa.
Do you put your bread in the freezer or in the fridge?
Fridge. Okay, well, I mean, my spare bread is in the freezer, but like most of the time it's in the fridge so it doesn't go moldy.
You guys are weird.
Yeah.
It works.
See, that's the second. See, you
it's
guys
just
also
a Canadian thing, I guess.
Is it? Is it a Canadian thing to put your bread in the fridge?
I don't think so.
I have a bread box.
Chat, what do you guys do?
I was listening on that episode last month when you guys were talking about this, and I think I was in the chat saying like, no, I put mine in the fridge.
I think that's just a Canadian thing, you fucking weirdos.
Yeah, normal people just have it in a bread box or in a plastic bag or something.
A lot of Canadians use a bread box. I just use the fridge. I don't have a bread box.
Yeah, I have a bread box, but last time I forgot about my bread in there, and when I opened it, it was all moldy.
Well, that's why you eat it. You remember there's bread in the bread box.
Yeah, that one's a skill issue.
This is why you get a bread box with a glass or clear plastic, like, little window for you to remember you got bread in the bread box.
Sabu, will you purr into the mic? No? Okay.
Zero says, Rima, you should do a H tags rank again with ArchCast.
What is that?
Oh, that could be funny.
Oh my
hentai
God.
tags tier list.
Yeah, let's all do a hentai tag tier list.
Oh,
really
hentai.
fun.
Okay.
I need a few drinks in me if I'm gonna do that.
Me and you could be drunk while Arch has to tard wrangle us.
No, Arch will lead the charge. What are you talking about?
He doesn't drink.
Oh, interesting.
I think that'd be fun. Arch, let's start a fund for it.
You can't afford that.
Let's start a fund. It'd be enjoyable. Everyone would have fun.
Trify, do you find the horse meat a bit tougher than beef and needs a bit more tenderizing, or do you guys just ground it? No, slice it very thinly. You dry it, dry horse meat, and then slice it very thinly. Delicious.
So is horse meat the kind of thing that you'd put on like a sandwich?
No, just eat it with potatoes.
It's like a steak.
Okay, so it's more like charcuterie.
You'd say that about everything, Arch.
Yeah, potatoes.
Eat it with potatoes.
Okay, but like, do you mean like charcuterie style where you have it on a board with like some cheese, some crackers, some pickles, some whatever? Or do you mean like literally you're just eating it straight out of the package?
Potatoes.
Oh, okay. Okay, Sebu, if you step on the keyboard one more time, Jesus Christ.
Revenos. No Rima intro. Sad look at my horse noises. I know, but I get copyright claimed if I play that. Lumi loves feet. That's true. Hello, Twincest lover. Hail Arch. Hi, rest Arch. I just want to verify the during Lumcast that Lum will have to read my chats out loud. Lumcast. Yes, she must.
And also, there's nothing wrong with Twincest. It's morally okay.
Okay, do I want to know what the fuck twincest is?
Okay, break apart the word twin.
Yeah, okay, I was hoping you were going to tell me it didn't mean that, though.
No, it does.
Alright, what makes this morally okay?
Because it's fiction.
Okay, if it's fiction, then whatever. I thought we were talking about real life here. You didn't give me that context.
In fiction, it's perfectly okay.
Again.
On fiction, a lot is okay.
I'm just saying, if I learned the Olsen twins had been kissing,
then that would explain why they look like they want to die?
No, well.
I mean, technically, the Game of Thrones has twincest.
Yes, it does.
They must have done so at one point. I'm sure of it.
I mean, it'd be like kissing yourself if you think about it. Don't you guys ever kiss yourself in the mirror?
That's just called self-dust.
I've heard that argument before, that fucking your twin would just be masturbation.
Nightmare, Art and Rima are going to invent the Weimar horse. I'm sure they did fuck horses in the Weimar Republic.
Probably.
What the fuck?
I mean, that wouldn't be the craziest thing they did.
Nope, not by far.
No, not even close.
So, Jard, evening, gents. Happy no dev. Lumi, did you try Pain Re? Another interesting one. Formamorph. Trial to get running. AI-powered text-based adventure. You can follow prompts or make your own. Curry.
Huh.
That was the reason why I mentioned the Curry Fund, because it slowed down. It was like the first donation for the Curry Fund in ages.
So you guys are gonna make Arch eat curry?
They're trying and failing, mostly.
Yeah. He's gonna explode from the overwhelming amount of spice there's in it.
It's just gonna taste too good and you won't be able to handle it.
I don't know about that. Tick Tick Boom, fun fact. While we are better metals for armor, while there are better metals for armor than Arns has had, for weapons, good old spring steel is still the best. There you go. Reverend Norse. Oh, Knights of Valor. Loving those crazies. Bring back Jousting. Bring back proper tournaments. We need to bring back the melee. Toughen up the Zoomers. We do.
like Captain Flippers in the chat just said, I did not ever kiss myself in the mirror. Now that sounds like the guilty conscience of someone who kissed himself in the mirror.
I don't do that either. Like, okay, as a man, I do the thing where you look down on your winky and then you bounce for a bit and just it wobbles around and you're like, wobbly.
What? What?
What?
How did this come out of you?
That's funny.
I was just making fun of a guy in the chat, and all of a sudden, Arch just... I need everybody to know. What?
Oh, we're talking about things doing in the mirror, and I think this is the equivalent. Because you don't kiss yourself in the mirror.
No.
That's the equivalent.
Okay, I don't think Arch tried making out with himself in the mirror. I think he was one of those dudes that tried making out with his hand.
I think women probably do the same, where they jump in front of the mirror, look at their tits, and go, hey, bouncy.
Is kissing yourself in the mirror a thing? Because I brought it up because I thought it was weird that he said that, because I didn't think that was a thing.
I don't think that's a thing either, which is why I brought up an alternative. Like, it must be like a female thing.
That is a nuts alternative that you brought up. Like, you just blew my mind. It's like your intrusive thoughts just won. I have no idea what just happened.
Who's Zontar?
That's the guy who wants to date you.
Yeah, he wants...
Is he a chatter?
Yeah, he brings up weird messages about wanting to date you, not only in this chat room, but in other channels' chat rooms.
What?
Rima.
It's fucking weird.
If you look in my Discord server, you could see people just tagging him, being like, "Hey, Samtar."
Yeah, legit. I across multiple Discord servers, across multiple YouTube streams, I have seen this guy and people referencing this guy about how he wants to date you.
He's the first time?
Okay, you remember at the beginning of the stream, there was a super chat from a guy saying like that he can cook for you and you won't need to have like toilet tea anymore or whatever. That was Zontar.
Oh.
This is like his thing, is that he seems to unironically want to date you because he lives in Quebec, but he also makes it into a joke, but he's also totally fucking serious.
He also
he's memeing.
Oh, don't worry. He also said that he has a house, so you don't have to worry about
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hold
like
on, here.
It might seem like a ma'am in this chat. I've seen some messages on Discord servers that make me think it's not a meme to him. I don't know, man.
All right, Zontar, you can put the house in my name. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. Just switch the lease over and,
yeah,
you know, if you're serious about wanting to date her, then put up or shut up.
This is meanness. Cthulhu Nathan says, check out Tell Me How the Grass Tastes, Little Man.
Guarantees citizenship.
I think I saw that one. Furukazan, no potatoes from Medieval Arch. New World Food. They've got those funny little things where you like have really hard bread and you just put like the soup in the bread and the soup kind of like moistens up the bread and you eat it.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Sandum, Arch, I have no money to travel. Come to Cincinnati. You can see the Union Terminal, the place that inspired the Hall of Justice from the Justice Leagues. It's even a museum, so more cold stuff to look at. But I don't know if I want to go to Cincinnati. It could be far away. John McCalla, I've decided not to send super chats today. I'm going to ride into town for breakfast instead. Poor John McCalla. He too died. Trevor Noah, no, we all think the French are Pepe Le Pew. That too is true.
It's been read.
Pyrotechnics, I bring my tithe for overload raising hell. I will push this boulder for as long as I must. Well, it's going up the hill. Zonta, Rima, French noises, Ketas pas un blague, je vous etre ton cum.
Wait, that's another Zontar super chat? He actually exists.
No, yeah, he's real, and he's from Quebec.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, you actually have a stalker.
No, not a stalker, just a simp.
It's like famous Rima simp. It's like what he's known for now.
But he's never sent me any money or super chat.
Okay, that's the crazy thing. He sends super chats
to other
for
people.
Money to other people on other streams talking about wanting to date you. I've seen it on multiple streams.
That's so funny that everybody knows about this but me.
I know, right? I just assumed you knew.
No.
I assumed he must be sending you creepy shit in the DMs.
No, my DMs are locked, but no.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen him pipe up in the chat, so I think he's not watching anymore. I think he was here like an hour ago.
Oh no, he's chatting in my Discord server right now.
Oh my god! Well, there you go. Does he know?
Little Zontar is
Oh
just...
yeah, he knows.
He's just being playful. Be mean to Zontar.
Yeah.
By the way, have I asked this question of you guys yet? But Seabiscuit sounds like Coom, right?
Yes.
No.
I think wait, hold on. You've already brought this up before.
Yeah, I thought so. Seabiscuit. Seabiscuit equals tube.
Seabiscuit.
Yeah, Seabiscuit.
Yeah, that's a horse name.
Yeah, but it equals like Joom.
Oh. No. I didn't make that association. Are you bringing this up
again?
Somebody said Seabiscuit in chat, and I just needed to...
I see.
Specify. Anyways, Sleaze, I like the feature news with Lum Lum this week.
Yay! There's a longer video that I'm going to be recording later tonight. Because it's a fucking long stream that I need to nitpick stuff out of. Because if I reacted to the entire thing, that'd be a 4-hour video. I don't think anyone would want that.
Trify, just remember the internet isn't real life. Honestly, the femboy Hooters thing in real life would probably just be a gay bar. Probably.
I have lost.
MJ Bull 515. Outside of Detroit, there used to be a Hooters on the Big Beaver Road. Some things are just too perfect to last. That's true. The Big Beaver Road. Some men like their women to have big beavers. I've never seen the appeal. Really?
A dick reference?
No, beaver.
Heresy's the question.
Beaver.
Fire is the answer.
Does nobody know?
The thing that builds a dam?
Does nobody know what beavers means here?
Oh, I know what they mean in Canada. It's
beaver.
A fucking animal.
Beaver.
It's a big part of our culture.
Beaver, woman with lots of vajayjay hairs. Like beaver, big, fluffy, angry.
You think of beavers as big and fluffy?
Yeah, they're very large.
They're a bit big, fluffy.
Yeah.
I think of them like an otter with a big tail who builds a dam.
Oh, it's fluffier than an otter. And the joke is, beaver, big, fluffy, beaver like wood.
Likes wood. Okay, yeah. I kind of get that. It's still weird to me, but I kind of get it.
God, this is like the simplest little slang ever. God, I'm disappointed.
Maybe that's not a thing here.
Beavers? I think they're natural creatures.
No, beavers are like one of our national animals. I mean, calling vaginal hair a beaver is insane.
You uncultured swine. You're in French. You should have lots of beavers around you.
Okay, one, getting called uncultured for not knowing that of all things is wild. 2, I'm not French. Most Canadians are not French. That's right. One province.
Rima's the French Quebecoian, and is being suspiciously silent on the topic.
What?
Saying Quebecoian is the wildest pronunciation I've ever heard.
That's funny. It's okay. I called Arch. I thought he was from Norwegia, and they laughed at me.
Norwegia.
I don't get to laugh at anybody's pronunciations.
Quebecois.
Norwegia. That's a no.
Where was I? Nightmare. Maid Hassan's next customer, Samuo Haido with curry. Brandon from Dusk Till Dawn, till on, was still an awesome movie. Watched that with my dad multiple times. Savvycast. Why are you making the fish post your videos? Because I need to hit the algorithm harder, more impressions. That is literally the thing. The only currency that matters on YouTube as far as growth right now is impressions. And since you can't get any impressions because you need to mobilize like 90% of your audience for YouTube to think that it's worth giving impressions, it's impossible to get impressions. So the only way to get them is to just slap the algorithm like again and again and again.
Yeah, the algorithm is in a really, really bad state right now. I've been hearing YouTubers behind the scenes talk about how he keep hearing rumblings that YouTube is going to reverse their most recent, like the October 2023 algorithm changes and go back to the old system. But like, dude, I've been hearing that for over a year now and it hasn't happened, so I'll believe it when I see it.
Like, seriously.
It's like, go ahead.
I just wish they would do the Twitter algorithm, because the Twitter algorithm allows things to go viral. You can still go viral on Twitter. On YouTube, fuck, I used to go viral all the time with my Arch Warhammer channel. It used to be just one of those things that happened, often enough to the point where you'd notice it, but it wasn't like a everyday thing, but it could happen. Now, on this entire ArchCast channel, I think I've had like 2 viral videos total. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's brutal.
It's just like, I don't know. In terms of fucking, where'd my train of thought go? I already forgot. God damn it. Anyways.
Lum left the station.
For the people who keep asking in the comments, is Arch paying you? He's at least sending me like at least one of the frozen pastries he has in the freezer. I'm at least getting food.
Yeah, you're getting paid.
Nightmare, you deserve curry for making us look at feet. But feet and curry tastes same, I've been told.
We're told wrong.
Oh, hold on a second. And another thing, because I seen someone say stop deleting comments. YouTube has been having an issue where they delete comments themselves. It's like,
oh yeah,
I have this
YouTube
on my
just
channel and my podcast, and my podcast channel.
Yeah, it happens.
The only comments that I remove are the sex bots that keep commenting 3 seconds after the video goes live.
Well,
or the people who
They're nice
or the
to
people
me.
who like pretend to be you. Sometimes you get like waves of bots who will take your channel icon and have a name really similar to yours, and they mass reply to people trying to get you to like go on their weird sketchy websites. You gotta ban those ones.
I haven't seen those, but the sex bots are kind of adorable. Like, they go like, haha, I really enjoyed this. Like, thank you, little robot.
Oh wow, you're so inspirational.
Yeah.
It's funny, I used to get those a lot. I feel like I rarely get those now.
I don't mind them. They're
If you're
very
finished
uplifting.
already experimenting with something? Possibly, because it's like, okay, looping back to Hassan and the whole Trash Taste podcast and stuff. And they're claiming that they're not deleting any comments except a lot of comments that are critical over Hassan are disappearing. They're like, oh, we're not deleting any.
That's not how YouTube's algorithm thing works.
Yeah.
When it deletes shit, it's deleted like right a fucking way. It is just purged immediately due to some bot thing that we can't see because it's completely opaque for the YouTuber. The YouTuber doesn't get to see what these comments were or why they were nuked. If they don't show up, they don't show up.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes a YouTube comment will get flagged in the system, and it'll get put under, like, a filter that you can look in your spam filter, and it's like, okay, everything under this may be considered offensive. And every time I check that, it's like, nothing here is offensive, it just misunderstood a word in it or something that's completely innocent. You can just approve those manually. But quite often, things don't even go into that filter anymore. Shit just gets perma-deleted instantly, and the YouTuber never gets to see it, never gets to approve it.
Yep.
Maestro Mark, stay away from my feet, Lum Lum. My feet are mine. They belong to me. You can't have my tootsies. You gotta remind her of that. You gotta draw your boundaries with her. It's very important. Stooge McDuck, yes. QT loves keeping people on their toes. Lum Lum does that. Tanushi, a coroner, that means... Too many... Yes, that means some of her access to many spare feet. I just thought of that. She'd spend all of her time down by the corpse's feet, like suckling on them and rubbing them against her face. Because she'd be alone there in the middle of the night, just like, feet. The mental image right now of a Lum Lum snuggled up against a pair of cold dead feet purring loudly. Jesus, no, stop.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
She'd be counting them like, this little piggy went to market. Tee-hee. Oh, God.
Direct quote, including tee-hee.
Weird, Lum Lum, weird. Mr. Personality, Cash Patel, you missed a super arch. I probably didn't miss it. I probably just haven't gotten to it yet. James Coon, hello Arch, and Quest, a lot of bots has been showing up in comment section since Lum Lum been doing videos. This for the curry. Yeah, she attracts the bots, she does, for weird reasons.
I don't do it on purpose.
It's probably because she's female and she says like a lot.
I'm sorry.
Brandon, at this rate, Trump is going to get another assassination attempt. He's stepping on a lot of very powerful toes. Savvycasts plus plus 50. I mean, the dude is going to audit Fort Knox. I mean, I hope he brings protection. Jesus. Sujad, Trump's press secretary, Bondi? It'd be really funny if she was into bondage. Anyways, says they're going to release P. Diddy and Epstein list. Will be released. Maxwell has links to Mossad, funnily enough. I don't know if that's funnily enough. It just means that the Jews are using children again. I'm sorry, YouTube. I didn't mean to say that. Don't delete me.
Mm-hmm.
Some Ugly says a downvote. I was going to totally upvote. Here's the thing, chat. The downvote, exactly as valuable as far as the algorithm is concerned.
Interact in any way and it'll help.
Yep. Speaking of, like the video, if you can get 745, okay, we might actually have a chance. If we can get to 1,000 likes, I'll consider introducing Savvy to Sargon.
But how about this? You can bring both me and Savvy at the same time.
I like Sargon. I wouldn't do that to him.
I'm still keeping
him. Yeah, I'm keeping him isolated from you.
Why?
Bad feeling.
What'd I do? You're acting like I'd somehow corrupt him and drag him down.
You might.
How?
I don't want to find out.
I know how to behave. I can adapt. I've done it before. I could do it again.
The very fact that you would have to adapt is part of the problem.
I can go back to my, back to the behavior that I used to have when I was going to church. It's okay. It's like I don't bring up not safe work topics in literally everything. I can be a good fish. I can behave.
Nightmare, there are 4 things that don't hang themselves. Drywall, Christmas lights, Epstein, and curry. All of which are correct. Insane Linguist, at some point, it's about seeing if one can do it rather than anything else. With any former child teen celebrity, always assume they've been abused in more ways than one. Yep. Dreyfus, also the Feldmans and the buggers that happened to those poor bastards. A lot of people hang themselves for weird reason. Lance Finn 85, why Lum Lum not small and on head yet? Is now. There it is. Sujad, Duffy sounds like her throat goat, that's a different meaning. Got hate buggered 50,000 times. And my prior 15 for curry and Star Sector. Jeffy D, I forgot her name, but one of the Disney child actresses became a hardcore S&M star a week after turning 18. Coincidence? I think not. That's true, because you don't know you're into being beaten sexually at 18. That's not a thing that you've explored by yourself.
Unless you've been through the Disney system.
Yeah, exactly. That's something somebody explored to you.
It's Bella Thorne. She made an OnlyFans the same day she turned 18.
Why do I know the name Bella Thorne? What was she in?
She was a Disney Channel actress.
Do you know was there
she's a redhead?
A movie or a show she was in?
Hold on.
To be fair, that's how you cash in. Yeah, if you know that there's a lot of weird people out there jerking off to you.
Is the answer.
Might as well monetize it, I guess.
Let's see, what shit was she in? She was a voice in Phineas and Ferb. She was in the show Shake It Up. She hung out with Zedtrea all the time when they were younger. Good Luck Charlie.
I don't know what any of this is. I think maybe that was after my time.
Yeah, the Disney childs, the teenage shows, these have always seemed awfully fucking sus to me.
A lot of them, yeah.
Kids don't really want to watch this. They want to watch cartoons and silly stuff. Or at least dudes with swords and cool shit. But yet they keep casting a lot of pretty teenagers in these stupid sitcom things that nobody watches. Like, why?
Oh, and sorry, Zendaya, not Centrea. Sorry, they sound exactly the same, and I don't watch either of them.
I think most of these shows were just dating apps for very old Disney employees.
Shock me.
I mean, just this has got a bit too much of that child bride style. The child pageant thingy.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's like one of those American, like, fucking preschool beauty pageant bullshit things.
Yeah, never been a fan of that.
That's creepy as fuck.
Never been a
She
fan
wearing
of
a
that.
bump it?
Bump it? No.
Yeah, you remember bump its?
No.
You mean boppets?
No, bump it. Different thing.
Bump
It's
it?
a hair thing.
Hair? Huh? No, I've
Yeah,
never heard of it.
No, Google bump it. It's like a hair clip thing that makes you look like you have a big lumpy head, but it was really popular in the 90s.
Ah, yeah, like the dummy thing where you like have big bowl on head.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how to use a bump it for the public. Yeah, that was a bump it. So you can have a giant alien cone head. That was in fashion for a while.
I mean, I don't know what to say about that, honestly.
What, that it was in fashion?
No, I don't really have a stance on the bump it. I haven't developed one yet.
I don't have a strong stance, but it probably didn't help that a lot of people that I saw wearing a bump it just could not pull it off.
Wait, that's under her hair?
Yeah. So you get that volume.
Oh.
So you get that tumor.
Strange things out there in the world, strange things. Where was I? Trevor Noah. Trevor? I don't know why I keep calling you Trevor Noah. But it's Trevor N.
Isn't Trevor Noah like a American talk show host?
Maybe, I don't know. Arch, check out the game Troubleshooters Abandoned Children. It's the best tactical RPG I have ever played. Yeah, but now I need to ask you your age.
Hold on, what was the name of that?
Troubleshooters Abandoned Children.
I will look into that. Looks very anime.
Zero, Hive Fleet Arch & Co. sounds awful. And my favorite Dawn of War was still Soulstorm. Probably nostalgia.
Fire is the answer.
Yeah,
Soulstorm was good. Although Soulstorm had those balance issues with the flying.
They all had. Relic never did any balance testing.
Yeah. I feel like Dark Crusade probably had the best balance.
I remember when Winter Assault came out,
Slut.
and the Imperial Guards got their grenade launchers. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I loved the Imperial Guards. Again, Orc and Imperial Guard is usually what I'm... Oh, you know what? If you're into this Troubleshooter Abandoned Children game, it's 70% off right now on Steam. Wow, the reviews are really, really positive for it.
James Kuhn, Arch, Relic and other gaming companies was only good with the people in it. A lot of the founders have left to start their own companies. I think that is a good thing. We must tear the old down to make room for the new. That's true. Abandon, but Arch, we could make you feel pretty.
He already does.
Trevor N, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2 were great RTSs. The modern community is also great. The Age of the Rings mod is really great. Oh yeah, those are great games. Great games.
And I heard those are awesome, but I never played them.
Very good games.
Okay.
So John, I remember seeing a girl take a 26-inch dildo up her ass. You could see it bulging against her abdomen and being unable to breathe. Curry.
Oh my god. Oh, Front Mission 3 Best Tactical Game Remake coming soon. I'll have to check that out, because I used to play the original Front Mission through, like, on SNES through, like, fan translations, and the remake on the DS for that game was really good, but I never played the third.
For reference, chat, a 26-inch dildo would be something along the lines of this. So, yeah, that looks pretty terrible.
What the fuck? That looks lethal.
It probably is.
Man, the reviews on Front Mission 2's remake are really bad.
For a moment there, I was pretty sure you were going to say the reviews on this dildo are pretty awful.
No, I didn't look that one up. I was looking up Front Mission. Every once in a while I remember Front Mission exists. I'm like, damn, that first game was really kick-ass. I never played any of the other ones, though. Maybe I should. Loved that game, though.
Marksman of 117p. A great aunt Rima. When will we be getting grey hair horse Rima? Don't worry.
Great aunt. Why is it getting just older?
You may be old for a horse, but we still love you. We'll honor your corpse by eating it after you keeled over. What do you prefer for a side dish for your funeral meal? I'd suggest vinegar, because as an old horse, you're going to be really tough. And Zero, Arch, you should risk a chat confession stream. What is a chat confession stream? Nobody knows. Good.
I don't know. Never heard of it. I mean, I have an idea just from the name, but I don't know.
Zero, Plan B. Send marital aids to every marital aids to every home in Norway.
Send aids to what now?
Marital aids.
I don't think AIDS makes your marriage better.
According to Google, marital aids is this thing. I mean, I can see how it would work, but I'm not sure how this would benefit me.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, I now know what that is. Thank you, chat. Rebound. Say, Arch, have you played Age of Darkness Final Stand? It's kind of mediocre, but it's a very nostalgic, old-school, story-driven RTS game. Rings a bell? Oh, yes, I've seen that one, yes. I was even thinking of doing like a proper review of it at some point, but I never got around to it. Nightmare. Yes, Arch the Curry Boy. Curry boys, don't give Lum ideas. Deeth6227, hey Arch, what is the fund for Monster Prom at? And do you not let people gift you things on Steam? That's because I don't normally like making others buy games. I want them to try Monster Prom. Well, the cost of that is in the funding, of course, and it's at $200 exactly now. Trevren, and I don't think I do. I feel like far too much of a pretty little female princess if I let people give me things. I don't like the feeling. It's dehumanizing.
You ignorant slut.
Trevren, thanks for reminding me, Arch. All my donations to Curry. Summarize or else nothing. Summarization is a good strength and power that everyone should embrace. Guys on duty, sorry for not talking so much. This has been a bad month for me. Maybe giving you the shits will improve my mood. Curry, Enclave. Well, I am sorry to hear that you've had a bad week. Less sorry after you tried to give me the shits.
You're doing okay, man.
Where's Enclave? There we go. Let's add it in. Thank you. Mark Jamed, KCD1, ensure that KCD2 sells. KCD2, ensure that KCD3 doesn't sell. Possibly. We'll wait and see. Tanushi, the moment Arch gets a Throne account, chat will be sending pallets of Seuss Charming. Exactly.
That would be funny. Sorry, I had to step away. My dad stopped by.
Right. I
should have brought him on the stream.
Yeah, you should bring him on. I'm sure he'd love it.
He had to go to work.
Namnam's father, this is a 26-inch dildo.
It was nice meeting you, Rima.
Yeah, thanks everybody for inviting me. I gotta go think about my new Roman Empire that I'm building soon.
Oh.
TM.
Yeah, let me know if you need any advisors for that.
I will do.
Bye,
Bye everybody.
Have a nice day.
Bye.
The horse has left the building.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, that was your ride out of here. What are you going to do now? Just walk?
Lum is a horse too.
Plus, she's
now,
a fish.
I'm a fish.
You gonna swim out of here?
She's made a pony model and everything.
Gonna use surf? Gonna ride her like Lapras?
Nightmare. Live in Zapu. Eats a curry. But Indian people. Insane linguists, I remember two surgeons arguing about how big a insertion a human body could take, which was followed by many photos and videos of women sticking a frightening amount of synthetic phalluses inside of them.
Ugh.
The female vagina is unfortunately rather stretchy. Well, fortunately for our ability to give birth, I guess, but, you know.
Say, why do you say unfortunately?
Because it encourages them to shove all kinds of weird stuff up there.
Huh.
Could you fit a double-edged sword up there? Yes. I wouldn't advise it.
You shouldn't.
Frog Jupiter for Linkara's Angel Armor book series review fund. I ain't reading nothing written by Linkara for less than, what, $1,000 at least? Lightbringer would be like 10. Don't even try.
That's fair. Also, I just got the out-of-memory issue.
It does
Fucking
do
hell.
that.
Yep, no, you have it on Opera this time too, so it's not even just the one browser doing it; it's all of them.
Oh no, it happens on Brave as well. Since I use
fucking
Brave.
hell! Yeah, I like Brave a lot. I use that for work stuff. I use like 5 different browsers.
0.
Man.
Considering what I've seen on offline, this is tame. I don't know. How much left to curry? And WTF? A pussy has teeth. Yep. Is it discourage rapes? Lots left on curry. It's $5,000. It's only at 1,417, and you only have like 5 months left. 0. Paid in exposure. Depends on how much you expose. Constructor sounds like skill issue. Just use the subscription button. That's true. The subscription tab.
That does help. Although if you sub to a lot of people, it becomes difficult.
Yeah, becomes weird again then.
Yeah.
Shad, Arch, and Sargon. When? We could probably fling that, yeah. 0. Arch, watching man-on-man jousting. Man of culture. Men can joust other men, it is true. Next one. The memory leak is even affecting the phone app. You'd think YouTube would take care of that. That's a little baby, after all. Voltgen66. Arch, are you and Bull Hansen in the same region? Don't know.
Now that sounds like a worker name right there. Bull Henson is definitely a wrestler.
Service guarantees citizenship.
So John,
Google.
Use the Brave browser. I never see ads on my phone or my PC. Enclave, Drill Sergeant, Dornan, VA, Peter, Jason passed away. Star Sector, and Curry. Thank you. Diddy. Enclave your zone.
Oh my god.
What?
Sammy the Bull Henson. With 3 world medals to his name, Sammy the Bull Henson has become one of the most celebrated wrestlers in USA history. This is a collegiate wrestler, not a professional wrestler.
That probably means something.
It means something.
A collegiate wrestler is a wrestler who wrestles on the college circuit. That is the real wrestling, like a sport. A professional wrestler, that is theater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like WWE, TNA, ROH, AEW, Lucha Libre.
I see. One of these days I'm going to have to watch you stream just gushing about wrestling. So I'm like, yes, I learned something today.
I have an uncanny
Gushes
ability to get people... Yes, I do. I have an unbelievable ability to get people into professional wrestling who knew nothing about it before. I can help.
This sounds like a twisted version of conversion therapy just for wrestling.
Well, the thing is, it's like anime, right? Where it's an art form with many different subgenres within it. So once I learn enough about a person, I can figure out exactly what company to show them, and they'll think it's really fucking cool. Because I'm the wrestling ambassador.
Yeah, I see. It's like all I can tell you is that I like hot women, and then you're like, yes, I know exactly who to show you.
In the chat, you cannot comprehend my knowledge of old wrestling. Yes, I can. Trust me, I can.
Mercenaries anyone? The Relic phone up around Bortashan, Redon, Sujard. Use the Brave browser. I never see ads on my phone or my PC. Enclave Drill Sergeant. Oh, God, help me. Mercenary, Brave browser. It's the only way to go with YouTube. There you go. Silverian has become a Bridgeguard member. He's been one for 15 months. Thank you, Silverian. Furikazan, this is about the Viking coprolite discovered in the UK. Maybe. The UK is Norwegian territory, it's true. Maximum 17B, Lum Lum is wrong. Stop complaining about YouTube monkeys. There you go, Lum Lum. Nobody wanted to hear about YouTube.
You ignorant slut.
Slap.
What? But we...
That's true. I just looked now. There was no Superchats in the period where we were complaining about YouTube. Lum Lum led me astray.
You ignorant slut. Whatever,
said
fine.
people liked that. Lum Lum lied to Arch. We're still Lum Lum deprived Arch of his Superchats.
Arch is mean.
Sandoom, that's hysterical. Thanks, Arch, for a good laugh. I am glad my grandfather's suffering amused you. Because on duty, that legit rivals my bathroom turd explosion story. One should always be careful that one does not shit himself when going to the bathroom. Zero can verify those Scandi socks are cut above. They are. Beardmaster, remind me of my great-grandfather saying the best feeling in life is to take a shit when you really need to go. True.
There's truth to that.
Mercenaries anyone, mark my words, Ukraine was a complete theater. Look up the movie Wag the Dog. Instrument, for the goal, for the tubus. For tubus? We're still 200 likes short of introducing Savvy to Sargon, so you better get a go on. Better get a move on in that case. What are you hating? There's a saying in Eastern Europe, free Russian cheese comes in a mousetrap. That's true. The Russians should not be trusted. John McCalla, Lum Lum sits on Arch's face again. He still doesn't like her taco. Bread most unaffected. Had different. Luck 5070. The problem with Trump's deal is that he demands 500 billion whilst having given 120 billion, 50 of which stayed in the US and his investment in the weapons industry. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm just saying that Ukraine needs the US more than the US needs Ukraine. That being the key problem there. Black 917, Hail Christ, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lumi, hi Rima, hi Bread, and Monster Prom.
Go on.
Ukraine should not have given up their nukes. That was a very, very, very bad idea. Counter structure. As a hero, cheap castles are historic protected and can be reno only in certain ways. Yes, they cost an arm and a leg to renovate. Very expensive. But in one Starguard, maybe I am a crazy person, but I bookmarked the 7 8 channels that I watch directly. In my browser, I never interact with YouTube's homepage. I see all your videos because I check your channel daily after work. Yeah, that is of course the best way to actually know what's going on, is to literally check the channel, but like back in the day, it was so simple, because if you liked a thing, YouTube would just be like, oh hey, I presume you like this thing. I'm going to show you that thing. Instead of going, oh hey, you like this thing? There'll be nothing but this thing for the rest of, oh hey, you like this thing? There'll be nothing but this thing. Oh hey, you like that thing? There'll be nothing but this. So fucking oversensitive.
It's like, I think that's one nice thing about your Discord server and stuff, besides me at this point knowing exactly when you upload your videos, is that you just ping everyone. It's like, hey, look at this got uploaded. So yeah, if you like somebody, join their Discord server, because more often than not they have a ping and be like, hey, look at new shit.
YouTube should be able to do these things by themselves. It's a silly little YouTube platform. They can't do that.
Yeah.
My pen is now uncomfortably warm because I've been fidgeting with it too much.
Well, then put it down.
Oh, but I'll have to find something else to
uncomfortably warm.
With. Yeah, uncomfortably warm. It's got like body heat temperature, which I don't like.
Huh. Why don't you like that?
I don't know. I just don't.
See, look at there's something that some people can put on your throne. Little fidget toys for you.
Yeah.
Then I'll
fidget
feel like
spinners?
I'm 12. Like strangers are sending me fucking Beyblades or something. Oh, please don't. I would play with the Beyblade during stream and it'd be havoc.
Every time we start talking about Canada or something, we just start hearing you play with a Beyblade.
Yes, unironically.
Just Arch just quietly, let it rip.
I was just about to make that joke. We got like a Lumi and Safi stream going on, and they're talking about all their weird degenerate stuff, and in the background, let it rip.
Any idea why Arch's server channel links are all broken for me? Probably because he doesn't update the links. I could drop the server link if people want.
The
Arch
Beyblade anime
Metabots
was surprisingly good. I remember enjoying that a lot as a kid.
What about Digimon? That was pretty good.
Yeah, Digimon was great. It was growing up Pokemon.
Yeah. Now, what did you think of Metabots? I thought that one was kind of cool too.
I didn't. I never liked that for some reason.
Really? I thought it was weird that there weren't many Metabots video games, because there was like a couple of really good ones on the Game Boy Advance, and that was it. There was like one GameCube game that apparently wasn't great, and then that's it. There was like 5 games total, and 2 of them were like sister games to each other. So really, it's like 3 games.
I don't know why. Like Metabots just never clicked with me.
That's a very cool concept. Especially, like, for games. It would make great games, but I don't know, it just didn't make many games.
Agent Strawman, taxation is theft, rent is serfdom. Correct.
Service guarantee.
Although self-imposed serfdom, so, you know, degrees. Nightmare, BlackRock, foreigners and boomers are buying up American homes to turn us all into renters. Own nothing and be happy, or else.
Yep.
This is unironically why one of the most profitable things you can possibly be doing right now is to get into renovation, to the point where you can renovate a house by yourself or with a spouse or something, and then buy rundown houses, renovate them, and sell them. You earn stupid bucks.
Oh yeah, I've heard some people are making bank doing that.
Yep.
Yeah, but also, it's like, but there's some house flippers that do that, but then they do the bare minimum, and then when they sell the house, it just starts falling apart 2 years later.
Yeah, that's a problem too. But like, it's a way to make a lot of money. And I even heard about one couple that started doing that. Like handy couples, they were used to doing this stuff. So they fixed up houses and they would sell them on. And within a few years, they had like 3 teams doing this, and they were earning so much fucking money. And to be fair, if they do it well, that is genuinely a service, upgrading all the houses to modern standards, both in terms of safety and allowing houses to remain, you know, good and proper houses for a lot longer. But there is also a lot of people who, you know, do that, do a half-assed job, doesn't get it tested properly, it's not up to standard, and it just starts falling apart.
Yeah. It's like, there's this one house that was going viral a few months back, where it's like, it was this gorgeous house with a spiral staircase, looked like, you know, very well built, been around since like, what, the 1920s, I believe? And the people that were flipping the houses were just knocking everything down, making it an open concept house. It made it just look modern and boring. And it's like, why though?
Yeah, a part of being skilled at house flipping is to turn houses into something more remarkable. Like, if you've got somebody with a good amount of like imagination who can turn regular houses into something far more fantastical looking or just appealing, very, very effective. You can earn a lot of cash, but you need a lot of money to start doing it as well. And you need to be, you know, a carpenter and a plumber and an electrician and about a dozen other things too, so not easy. And if the house doesn't appreciate like you want it, well, you put a lot of money into that house, you put a lot of time into that house, so it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, and it certainly doesn't happen for free or easy.
Yeah, it's a serious investment and a lot of hard work with a particular skill set, but it's valuable.
Yep.
Oh, let's see if I can. Oh, here we go. I managed to find the actual house. Just looks so fucking bad. It's like, I understand why they pulled out like the carpet, because who wants carpet everywhere? Hardwood is like what everyone wants right now. But it's just like,
hardwood is what everyone wants right now.
Shut the fuck up, Arch.
What?
Hold on here. It's like before a spiral staircase looked all nice, and then the after is just boring and it looks bad.
Yeah, that is a bit of a downgrade. That definitely be about going down. That definitely is a big downgrade. Maleficent strike on. You will owe nothing and be happy. Marked ashamed, Arch forgot about homeowners associations. They too can be kind of cringe and terrible, yes.
HOAs are... have you seen HOA fees?
I have not.
It's like, okay, say that you decide to get a new door on your house and it's one shade too dark. They'll hit you with like a $2,000 fine.
They do?
Or if your grass is too long, they'll hit you with a fine.
Boog is updating his portfolio with more Lum March.
Boog! Ah!
Oh my god, that is horrible.
She looks so happy.
Boog! I hate that you have this power of AI. I hate it.
Look, saliva.
Oh. Ah!
I don't even know where that foot is coming from. It's just presumably just a severed foot you found at the morgue.
What the fuck, Boog?
Yeah, that's attached to anything.
It's pretty weird, Lum. It's pretty weird. I'll go back to the electric eel giraffe. Maleficent strike on. Under the sea. Arch is drowning. Lumi is pouncing. For the feet. Christopher Swan, give it a 5 ArchCast membership. Thank you very much, sir. I was looking for that one because I saw somebody go like, oh, thank you for the gift. Now I was looking for that one because I wanted to shout that out because gifting membership is really, really cool. And I couldn't find it, but there it is in the back end. Weird. Thank you. Gigathwin, fun 40k fact of the most valuable things in the Imperium: Gene Seed, STC Templars, and real estate property on Terra. Yes. Unironically. Mistakes on. Who wrote this mixed and the music? What the hell is this? It's horror beyond your human comprehension. 0, Purge. And I mean, we need age caps for politicians. We do. But hey, making it, okay, it'll be a simple age gap to just allow a cap to just let people challenge them through a duel. Because no 80-year-old is going to survive. No 80-year-old woman is going to survive getting challenged to a duel by her chambermates. Fine. March same, there's a surprising number of prawn stars that become politicians. Fitting, if you ask me. Yep, no. They have a long history of being able to fake it. Perfect skill set.
That happens in Japan, too, I think.
Okay, Japanese women are lovely, but I cannot recommend that you find one for yourself because they make a lot of really weird noises, and it's not funny. Seriously, it's horrible.
Okay.
Keith Lanes, money for no dev. Or you need to invest in a really good, soundproofing for your head, like earmuffs, big earmuffs. Nightmare. These are people who had gay sex in coffins hundreds of times, begging to be possessed by demons. They're not freaking humans. Probably true. 0, I don't want real human politicians. I want them to stop fucking taxing me so fucking much. I just think I pay 40% fucking tax. That's nearly Norwegian. Yep. Robots wouldn't require this much upkeep. Rebound. Parliaments need more fist fights. It does. Mr. Personality, screw you dry. You can move states. Aggressive.
I can't move states. What?
You could move states. You could live by Rim and Zontar.
We don't have states. What the fuck is he talking about?
Provinces, then. Same thing.
I could move provinces and also pay a horrible amount of money, yes. What is he talking about? I would have to move to French Canada if I want to pay less.
Oh, Drivey makes an excellent point. I see Lumi all of a sudden has some pretty high-end fetish art. Lumi, you must know this foot fetish art will eventually end up on websites, right?
I don't get these myself.
I don't
commission these on my own.
I enjoy the idea of Lum Lum just becoming famous for foot fetish art on countless websites. And in a year's time or so, we'll have people showing up on the stream going like, holy shit, you're that foot fetish model. Oh, I can't wait.
This is just gonna be your just grand achievement when that happens, and I'm just still over here. It's like I don't like them, and then you're like.
His master plan is to make sure that if anyone Googles you and goes to the image search, it's all just feet stuff.
Yep.
Feet
stuff and links to the ArchCast.
God.
Heresy's the question.
Brandon,
Fire
the problem
the
is politician now is a career. It used to be congressman, senator would do their term and go back home to their farms. It was a burdensome and a service, not a way to enrich yourself. Savvy. Correct. We need to go back to doing that. Becoming a politician should be like receiving a notice that you're up for jury duty. That's what it should feel like. Like, no, my life is ruined for 5 years. Yep. Too bad. That's what it should be like. Bar, will you ever get rags on the ArchCast? Hi, MDP.
Hey.
Doubtful. Dark Resurrect, you know, ever since they stopped canning people in Congress, things have gone downhill. Purely coincidence, I'm sure. Or caning people, correct. Drivey, limited weapons. It used to happen in the US, didn't it? People beaten with canes and senators carrying guns for self-defense. It did. And we need to return to those times. Marked ashamed. Duel? Get a pair of Brass Eagle talents. Oh, that's cheating, though. Drivey, World War II German officer with their dueling scars. Yes, it made them look like absolute fucking chads. Gigatwin, remember dueling can be near enough, so I say that politicians should have to settle dealing matches in a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. Or Beyblade. But with strict rules on how to run your Beyblade. Now, how to wake it down. Weigh it down. There you go. So Prime, the medieval MMA is Bahurt. The biggest fight was in Serbia of 2019, Battle of Nations. 150 versus 150. There are videos on YouTube about it. Pretty awesome. Zero, played KCD 3, got cucked, and rage quit. Happens.
I mean, of course you got cucked. There's no KCD 3.
No. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Kingdom
3?
Crusader Kings 3. Maybe?
Or Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, which one?
Rima's planning something like that. I hope I'm in on it, so I can cuck Lum Lum.
We still need to plan that stream, since Rima's the one that proposed it.
Black 917, kitty noises. Now put him up to the microphone. Yeah, put him up, not down. Marksman 117B, my cat Butterball is a big boy. 30 pounds of thump. That's a good sized kitty, yeah. Zero, reading Superchats is for figs. You're all figs. I never liked figs. Wrath Simulation 115. If dueling was legal, what would be your preferred dueling method? Keep the options responsible. Also put this towards Fire Emblem 8 playthrough. Swords. No doubt. Swords. Definitely. I love my French cavalry saber. Oh, it's such a beautiful weapon.
Nerd. But also, I think for any duels, you should be required to only use long swords because that is a real man's weapon. Only babies use boards.
Oh, shields is a bit cheating, yeah. But you should be able to use a certain centimeters of steel, for example, so you could go for a shorter sword and a dagger. Yeah, a little bit of variation.
No, I think two-handed long swords only.
Noel Ferriers, Arch and Lum Lum sniffing in a tree. Feet. Zero, Arch, around on me if you come to the UK, but alcohol is not tasty. Nightmare, Arch gives Lum Lum the ick. She gives him curry. I don't want to. Mama Oko, finally, something for me. And now, Sir Arch, it's my turn to super you. Expect a DM about this interview. I shall check it. The Sober Viking has been a member for 12 months. Arch, Tardy Hammer, the eternal latent blamer of everyone but himself. It's because I very rarely do anything wrong. Zero, Vindaloo Fund. Foul is good too. Vindaloo? Foul? Phallus? Agent Strawman, eat the curry, coward. Don't know if I want to. Boog, Rima Zonta wants to know how big is your horse winky? Oh, damn, she left before we could ask her how big her penis is. I'll have to DM her.
She's a horse, so probably really big.
Actually, relative to their body size, horse winkies are not that big.
Sure, but relative to our winkies, they're pretty fucking big.
True, but she's a human-sized horse, so her winky would not actually be that gargantuan.
I didn't consider that.
There's actually like a creature.
Do we know
out
that
there.
she's human size?
Yeah, well, presumably.
It would be very rude to ask her weight.
So on the lich, twincest in anime and manga fictional setting equals icky and wrong, but in real life, luck royals, I want to serve them. My royals. Well, mostly just the, Habsburgians. They had funny chins. Nightmare, I kind of want to date Rimrim just to empty our Zontar. Oh, this is how she finally gets popular. Mr. Personality, the 26 bucks of donations to the Curry Fund. Very well. I shall add that in there. Zero, Rima Zonta sounds pretty swell. You totally should. Death62227, I think you might have missed my first super chat asking how close the Monster Problem Fund is. $200, and didn't miss it. I just, took a while. And as we don't have the ability for people to gift you games on Steam, and hey everyone, Monster Problem. I shall add that to Monster Problem too. 215 now. Boog, Rima, Zonta said he'll put the house in your name if you get married. Go for it, please. Maybe we'll stop spurging about Ukraine with you around. Heatseeker, Lum Lum, stop saying like and before every other sentence in your solo videos. It makes you sound like a Californian. Bad Lum Lum.
Oh, who gives a shit?
I'm sorry.
Say what you want to say. Talk how you want to talk.
Benjamin, consider reacting to all tomorrows. Zero, there's some degen that you can only learn in church. That too is true. Van Garath, Arch, man up and introduce Lum Lum to Sargon. If he falls after meeting one VTuber, then it is just God's will.
Yeah, I'm not even the worst VTuber out there. If anything, I'm vanilla.
I'm sure the worst VTuber out there is just horrendous.
Just don't watch the F-list stream with Akko and Mizu.
Nightmare, they cast pretty girls to attract teen boys. Just look up Nickelodeon show Victorious. Peak hot girl casting. I think they at least want to attract some young boys, but I don't think that's the primary reason. Victorious. See, I look at this and I don't like this being on television.
Why is she 8 feet taller than everyone else?
They put her on a pedestal. It's probably a main character or something.
I was gonna say, she's standing on like an apple crate. Her knees are up to the waistline of everyone else.
I feel like this is basically just the producer trying to build himself a personal harem. And he might swing both ways.
It could be. It could be.
Don't like it. Don't approve of it. Disapprove. Highly, heavily, aggressively.
The one on the left looks scared, someone said. Which one on the left looks scared? Oh, well, yeah, one of them, the red hair one, she does look a little scared.
A little frightened, a little perturbed. probably hoping to not get called aside for casting lessons afterwards.
What's that fucking freak's name? Dan Schneider?
Schneider?
You know that guy, right?
Maybe?
Not like not personally, of course, but Nickelodeon foot freak.
Nickelodeon foot freak. I don't know this.
Yeah, Dan Schneider, yeah, chat's confirming. Also, they're saying that the scared one with the red hair is Ariana Grande. I know the name, but I don't know who that is.
Ah, yeah, no, she's a Holocaust victim.
Oh.
Yep.
Time-traveling Holocaust victim?
Presumably. She must have gotten into the concentration camp somehow.
Now, I'm curious as to why you're saying this, because I don't know her, so...
This is why.
Whoa! Is that real?
Yep, that's her.
Like, right now?
Yep, this is her right now.
February. What the fuck happened?
So,
does she have, like, a horrible disease?
Nope. She's fine. She's just slimming down a bit.
She's fine. Are you sure? She looks like she's, like, 95.
Yeah, just slimming down a bit for a role,
Is the role in a concentration camp?
I hope so. Otherwise, this would be kind of damaging to her.
I mean, even if it is, that is damaging to you. You should not be that weight.
So, if that is Ariana Grande, then...
Yeah?
I mean...
I think she weighed less as a child than she weighs now.
I pretty much think she weighed more as a child.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, sorry, I probably said it in the wrong order. That is fucking wild. Like, that is she... I hope this is done under a doctor's supervision or something, because she looks like she could just fucking keel over and die.
This here, chat, this is the problem, you see. This is what makes all of the Hollywood people so interested in children. Because they're young and healthy, and they think that, oh, well, that's good. I'm just attracted to kids, I guess. No, you just fucking ruin people. That's what you do, Hollywood. Stop it. If you would just stop destroying these human beings, you could be normal.
My God, she must weigh like 70 pounds. She's not that tall, right?
I don't think so.
Jesus Christ. That's hard to look at. She can't be... So she must be like early 20s.
What, 30s?
30s? Okay, see, I don't know when that show was from. I assumed she was like a new Disney kid.
Let's see.
She didn't look that skinny in Wicked. Wicked's like that...
Slightly more, like, recent-ish photo. Yeah, she's gone downhill pretty hard.
Well, like, that photo, like... Okay, I don't really know what Ariana Grande's in, but, like... That's... Whenever I've heard of her, that is what I see, is this person, not a skeleton.
That was when the decline started. She touched the unholy colors.
I'm back. Okay, what happened?
Ariana Grande is like a skeleton.
Yeah, because she's vegan.
It can't just be that.
Vegan and drugs.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll believe drugs are part of it. So someone chat was saying that she was slimming down for Wicked. That was like what's that movie called? The famous one, Dorothy and
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz, thank you. That's like a Wizard of Oz spin-off thing, right?
No, Wicked isn't even a spin-off. It's supposed to be basically a fan fiction prequel.
Oh, okay.
It's not even canon to the quote-unquote Wizard of Oz universe. It's not it's like, think of Return to Oz, but just a prequel.
Okay.
It is like,
so,
young
like,
Belinda is not that small. I have seen Wicked, like, during the stage play and everything.
Okay.
No.
So I haven't seen Wicked. Is one of the characters in Wicked a skeleton?
Don't see Wicked. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your money. It's shit.
It's okay. You don't need to convince me to not watch a movie. In fact, you had to spend 5+ years convincing me to watch a movie. I know that I would like Lord of the Rings a lot, and I just haven't gotten around to it. I knew I would like Kung Pao, and it still took me 7 years to watch it.
It's like, if you want to see Wicked, like the actual stage musical, I can get you a copy of that, no problem. but don't watch this fucking movie.
I gotta say, whenever they make these movies now and stuff, and I guess I'm not the target audience, right? But when they make these movies and stuff, and they're just they're all the actors they pick are just whoever is like the biggest on Instagram or whatever. Like that's an actual thing now.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
That does not appeal to me at all.
And it's like I don't like movie adaptations of musicals because all people who enjoy musicals want are pro shots of the actual musicals, like 1998 Cats. That's what people want. They want a pro shot that is available to buy. But all we get is like Cats 2019 and a Wicked.
So Mr. Luckless in the chat, doing a super chat there, throwing some yen. Shame, Canadian, for not knowing a classic bit of Americana like Wizard of Oz. I bet you've never seen A Wonderful Life either. Okay, I've seen both of those movies. I was just blanking on the name of Wizard of Oz for a moment. Trust me, I've seen both. That's why I was able to name a bunch of characters from it. Don't worry. See, other people in the chat are saying, what the hell is that? Probably to It's a Wonderful Life, which is good. It's a Wonderful
Life is good.
No, It's a Wonderful Life is a classic. That's a good one. And I know classic bits of Americana. I know fucking bits of Americana none of you know. I know about vaudeville. I know about carnivals. I can speak carny. Fuck you.
But it's like with Ariana Grande. It's funny going back and listening to some of like the current and old interviews from like Victoria Justice and Jeanette McCurdy from when she was on Sam and Cat. They hate her. Because she got special treatment because she was like, oh, she's a musical sensation now. She gets special treatment on set. She doesn't have to show up to shoots. They would write episodes around her not being there. It's a whole fucking thing.
Dude, that sounds like the filming of Blade Trinity, where like Wesley Snipes was not actually on set with almost any other actor nearly the entire movie. And apparently he was hell to work with when he was there, and everyone hated him. And almost every shot where he's with other characters is shot reverse shot because he wasn't actually on set with anybody. He didn't want to be on set with anybody.
Jesus.
They had to shoot a movie around him, and he's the main character.
Ugh, that's
also
infuriating.
Triple H was in that movie as one of the evil vampires with a poodle. Triple H now runs the WWE.
Look at you nerd.
Yeah. I know all the details. He hits Ryan Reynolds with a spine buster in that movie.
Nice.
I think he hits the pedigree, too. That's a bad movie, by the way. Like, that was really bad. Blade 1 was alright. The crazy thing about YTV over here in Canada was they would air Blade and then they would air Blade Trinity back to back, but they'd never air Blade 2. And in Blade 1 and Blade Trinity, the same character dies the same way, but it was in Blade 2 that he comes back to life. So you have no context as to why he's there again and how he dies the same way and they recreate the same scene. It was so fucking confusing.
Just I hate movie musical adaptations. There's a few good ones out there, but most of them are just complete horseshit. And I don't care how many people say, oh, Les Mis is so good. No, it's not. It is not good. Les Mis is terrible.
I hear it's good, but I don't know.
No, it's so fucking bad. The singing is crap. I don't give a shit. I don't care how many people won awards. It's shit. It's shit singing.
You see, no one in the chat has enough culture, or anyone in this call has enough culture to be able to debate you on it, so your word is gospel.
Moulin Rouge is good? Yes, Moulin Rouge is good. Like I said, there's some good ones out there, but most of the, like, especially modern ones are just shit.
So I'm not sure if Arch left to go get some pastries, or if he's playing Beyblade because we're talking about shit he doesn't care about.
Probably. Lum Lum Theater Girl? Yes, I did musicals. I did stage shows. I did all of that when I was younger, when I was in high school and everything. It was fun. It was great.
That's awesome.
I miss it. It's like, it sucked. I used to do choir and orchestra, but then as I got into middle school, I had to choose one or the other. I'm like, ugh, fine. I'll just do choir.
She chose feet.
See, theater...
No, I didn't. You said, "Hey, Lum Lum, you get this. Nothing else." I'm like, I don't want it, though. And you're like, too bad.
Theater is great, though, because now all the theater kids get to go be YouTubers and streamers. That was a good skill set to have. Used to be back in the day that if you were into sports and theater, you just became a pro wrestler and got paid nothing to break your spine.
Hostilian Centurion with its first super chat ever. Thank you very much, sir. Have you convinced any of these mentally ill women to play Muv-Love yet? This and my previous 210 donors as Chicken Bowser to play Muv-Love series. Get to it partially, or I will fund Lumicast. That's like a 300 hours game.
I mean, I have Muv-Love on my wish list, and I'm gonna buy it as soon as it goes on sale.
No one. Maybe try a browser that isn't based on Chromium, like Chrome, Brave Opera, but Firefox instead. Possibly, but it's annoying to change browsers. Meow.
I use Firefox. I use like 5 browsers. I use Firefox for streaming stuff.
So if I were to, good news, Epstein is going to get his pussy pounded and be drained dry of money from blackmailing Destiny. We'll get all the sex he wants to now. That was a confusing series of words. Bakel the 2, Lumi, what is the range of the Iowa-class battleship's 16-inch guns? And what does its Mark 23 projectile do?
Huh?
You nailed it. That's exactly what it does.
Huh? I already forgot the question.
Dude, I just got someone just tweeted at all 3 of us saying Beaver has been slaying for a furry pussy for decades. At Madrybread, at Luminous Cove are very, very young. I'm 32.
Slaying beavers.
I'm 28, so if anything, yeah, I don't know. All I know is that they're called like bush and shit like that, jungles even.
Bush, beaver, jungle, woodland.
Heard
landscape.
plenty of nicknames. I just haven't heard that one. Hey, Arch doesn't even follow me on Twitter. Wow, I thought we were cool.
I prefer to follow no one on Twitter if I could.
You follow 129 people, so I guess I
really should get rid of them.
Well, hold on. That means that those 129 people are no ones, and I'm someone? Okay, never mind. I'm happy.
Let's see, let's unfollow some people.
Yeah, Lumi, unfollow me so that I'm someone instead of no one. Unless you don't play by his rules. I don't know.
Wait.
I just follow people that I like.
Oh, thank you. That's what I do too, because I'm a normal person.
Unfollow that person. Unfollow that person.
He just... Oh my god, he's actually unfollowing people. His number just went down live. God, you guys are dropping like flies. Everybody hide. Lumi, did he unfollow you?
Oh no, that's what I'm looking at now. Yay, I'm still there.
Oh, you're surviving the purge so far. Is the number still going down? I'm refreshing. Oh, it's still going down. It's already down like 6 people. Guys, follow the number. So it was at 129 when I first checked. Now it's 123.
Nice.
Now it's 121. Oh my god. They're dropping like flies. We're down 8 people so far. Everybody follow the live ArchCast unfollow on Twitter streak. Can we get a counter going in the chat?
Lumi is a nobody? I know I'm a nobody. I'm just literally a fish.
Everybody, new reward goal. If you donate $100 to Arch in the next 5 minutes, he'll follow me on Twitter. And then he'll unfollow me. Wow, he's all the way down to 111. He's motoring through these. It's funny because on the stream, it just shows the Ariana Grande picture, but it still shows his cursor, so it looks like he just keeps clicking next to her. In reality, he's probably scrolling Twitter and unfollowing en masse.
Oh, yeah. Destiny streamed his court cases. Dumb move. Jesus.
Are you allowed to do that?
I guess.
Wow, that sounds like a really dumb move. Well, he's going to be under 100 soon.
He's at 105 now.
He's dropped like 30 people.
103?
In the next few minutes. Man, I wish that there was like a notification when you get... when
98! He's at 98 now.
I wish there was a notification when someone unfollows you, just so that they could get their feelings hurt.
That seems counterproductive, honestly.
Yeah.
The chat is now live counting your follower count. I have boosted your engagement.
96.
You still follow Carl Benjamin if I check your following list.
Yeah, but Carl is his friend.
Yeah? You follow the Real Game Awards?
Oh yeah, hold on. If I just go to Arch's following list, I could just see what VTubers he's grooming.
That's
probably most of them.
Man, they are dropping like flies.
Zerfauta, Lum, you're wrong. I think Ukraine launched a bit Chernobyl since they'd be the ones to benefit from it, hence a suicide tactic. It would be humanitarian crisis and Russia retreat. Perkella 2, hey YouTube chat. Rumble tabs don't crash and they don't take 30% of your superch. This in previous for Curry Fund, too. That's true. It doesn't crash and it doesn't take 30% of your supers. This is good. Zerfauta, Dry Dev, do you think your inferior Canadian blood will be upgraded to an American? Trump doing this will make us the worse, since you guys are just a bigger California. True.
Will my blood get upgraded? What? Also, we are not an inferior California. The vast majority of Canada is absolutely nothing like California. Look, the other fucking... What was it? Like, last year, I went outside in the summer, and one of my neighbors was a fat, old, shirtless guy with a giant beer gut ranting about dictator Trudeau in the streets. Like, no, we're nothing like California. And this is like... I live like 30 minutes from Toronto, the biggest urban hub in the whole country. So no, culturally we are not like California. That's just weird misconception people have about this country.
I mean, culturally maybe, but your blood will be upgraded by becoming a citizen of the 51st state. So.
Oh yeah, obviously. Also, we'd probably be like 5 states, not one state. Being one state wouldn't make any sense. It would fuck with your political system.
Probably. And
also Quebec would break off and be their own country, because they threaten to all the time anyway. There's no way they would agree.
Also, I forget if I talked to you about this. I don't know. But did you see the very embarrassing moment for Canada where they got absolutely demolished by America's hockey team? And what was it? Three fights broke out in the first 9 seconds of the game.
Well, one, 3 fights breaking on the first 9 seconds of the game is just hockey growing up. But 2, I don't give a shit about sports. I don't know anything about hockey. All I know is we lose to America constantly, so it's not humiliating. Who cares?
It's humiliating because they all booed when the national anthem started playing.
I have lost.
And then the fight broke out.
What, Canadians booed the American national anthem?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just sports bullshit.
Yeah, but it was just funny because they were all talking, no bite, and then they got demolished.
Well, that's sports. That happens all the time. And look, what was it, like Toronto Maple Leafs? They lose everything. Like, that's the running joke within Canada, is that I don't even watch hockey, and I know that the Toronto Maple Leafs always lose, like 100% of the time. I don't care. I like the United States. People have this weird idea that, like, oh, he's Canadian, he must hate this rivalry, or that his country might get annexed. No, like, almost every Canadian I've talked to about it, they're like, don't really want to get annexed, but if we do, we would just move to a better state. They're not really that upset about it. Most Canadians I know like the United States. I like the United States. I think it's a great country. I think it's better than Canada.
Oh, breaking news, everybody. Morgpie has been unbanned from Twitch after a day.
Why do I know that name?
She was one of the Twitch whores that was getting flamed. Not last winter, 2 winters ago.
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I Google her and I click on Instagram because it's the first link, and she's got her full boobs out with nipples. Like, whoa! I didn't know that's allowed on Instagram.
She's an OnlyFans creator.
Is she on Twitch? Because you said she got banned for a day.
Yeah, now she's back on. She's gotten banned like 20 times on Twitch.
Okay, hold on. But Instagram doesn't allow nudity, right?
I think they do.
Oh. Okay. I just, for some reason, I thought that Instagram does not allow nudity. I've never gone on an Instagram and instantly seen full nipple before. That was wild.
Pro tip, just don't go on Instagram.
But I like watching my, looking at art from people that I follow and then getting bombarded with videos of time lapses of people mowing their lawn. Because that's what I get. That and a lot of wrestling. I get a lot of wrestling stuff, which is fun. A lot of indie wrestling stuff, which is really fun.
Weirdos.
What, mowing lawn, or?
Zero.
It looks like he settled on 93, by the way. So you just wiped out like 40 people that you were following. 45.
Zero says he likes intermarital professional wrestling. There you go.
That does happen, yeah. A lot of wrestlers marry other wrestlers and then they wrestle against each other, have matches and whatever.
Mr. Next Anyone, remember, Lapuris is able to fly bread. Canon.
Lapras?
Yeah. Fly
Not
bread.
in the game. Not in the games it can't, but if you told me that in an episode of the anime it flew, then I wouldn't be able to fight against that. I didn't watch. I grew up with the games, not the show, either than like season 1. Everyone watched season 1.
Agent Strawman becomes a member. Thank you, sir. Zero, Art, can you tell your mods to stop cancelling me?
No.
I have mods.
What are you getting cancelled for, buddy? Huh?
Okay, Bud says everyone remember to press Control plus V in chat. Also, Lumi did Moose Man get the back door?
No.
Mean. Mr. Luckless, move to French Canada and deal with the worst parts of both the French and Canadians. It's a fate worse than death.
Yeah, that's rough. Like, I get it. Their rent is like half as much as ours. But I'm not. Yeah, we're not moving there.
Dryfee, does that technically make Lumi a lewd tuber? Yes. A foot fetish lewd tuber specifically. Mr. Luckless, shame, Canadian, for not knowing a classic bit of American like The Wizard of Oz. I bet you've never seen It's a Wonderful Life either.
I already made my comprehensive rebuttal to that one.
Sandu, I hate musical because of cartoon musical episodes. Fair enough. No, he does not follow me on Twitter, X. Maximum SNTB, Destiny streamed his court case.
I have
Dumb
lost.
move. And Destiny basically incriminated himself in the lawsuit.
Oh, for fuck, really?
Why
I don't
would
really
Destiny
follow
do
that.
this?
I don't know, because he makes dumb, reckless decisions. Like, the whole thing that got him into the court case is a dumb, reckless decision.
Frog Jupiter. Fun fact, Texas has mutual combat, aka unarmed dueling. This is good.
I've heard that. I don't know if it's true, though. A lot of Texans very confidently say things about Texas that are literally not true at all. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard Texans say, we have the legal right to secede whenever we want. And they get taught that in school, and it's literally not true.
Frog
They
Jupiter.
no one looks it up.
For Linkara's Angel Armor Book series review fund. And for the Linkara Lightprung comic review fund. Most next one, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon count is well bred.
I have no idea what he's trying to say beyond Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I let's played the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on my show. It's a fun game. But either in that, I really don't know what he's trying to say.
And finally, Dean's been a member for 11 months. Thank you. The Day of the Rake will commence, and Canada shall be annexed as a territory, not a state, of the US. Nate of the Rake is going to clean up some leaves. That's true. You can't give them voting rights.
Is Night of the Rake supposed to be the day we get annexed?
Presumably. Maybe.
I'm sure everyone's already made the Fallout jokes, right? That
They shot Canadians in Fallout. That was a good thing.
Yeah, in Fallout lore, Canada got annexed by the United States in the lead up to the nuclear apocalypse. Sure, I'll take a Canadian's opinion on Texas politics. You don't have to, brother. You got Google. I didn't even give you an opinion on their politics. I just said they don't have the legal right to do that one thing, and you have Google so you can go find out. Instantly dismissing what I said because I'm Canadian. Could just Google. It's like all those people in the chat who just, whenever I say anything, they're like, he just has stock Canadian opinions. And then I always at them and I say, which opinion? And so far, 0% of them have been able to reply with a single thing I said, nor a single counter argument. This always happens. I see it in the, sometimes when I'm on this show, I'll see people in the comment section usually saying quite nice things about me, which I appreciate. Thank you. You don't have to butter me up or anything, but you'll always see someone reply to them and be like, I don't know, he seems pretty progressive to me. And I'll reply and I'll say, well, what opinion do I have that's progressive? Let's talk about it. And zero people have replied to that of the many times I have seen that now. What have I said that's progressive? I'm not progressive.
Oh, and also, of course, you don't want people to butter you up because otherwise you'll no longer be dry bread.
Oh, butter and bread is fucking delicious.
Oh, it is.
Pish, rural Canada, Canadians tend to be pretty based. That's where I grew up, in a town of like 3,000 people. Rural Canada. That's where I'm from. It's like hearing a Brit talk about food is just a gut reaction.
Okay?
I
think the topic of Canada re-emerged. I usually enter a trance state when it happens.
Oh, sorry. See, if you ever want to clue into us that we're talking about too much bullshit you don't care about, just quietly say, let it rip, and we'll get the joke.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Boo keeps making new art. Ah! At least he's using the AI art tag, but that just means all of it's put together.
I got asked in chat, what are your thoughts on immigration MDB? I love the idea of being, like America, send us your downtrodden, whatever. I like that idea, but we've let in way too many people in a very short amount of time, and we haven't been able to get housing up in time, and has caused the horrific housing crisis that we have had for over a decade now that is continually getting worse and worse and worse. We're way past capacity right now. It's unbelievable how bad it is right now. You gotta, turn off the faucet, shut off the hose, like zero. It's gotta be, zero right now, and for a while to fix it. I don't know what else you're supposed to be able to fucking do.
Canada is not a real place.
Nope.
We're just a myth. What happens when you go really far north?
Canada is a miss.
Blame Dev and urban Canadians in general. Dev is also from a really small town.
Dev was supposed to be here today, but he dev'd.
Oh. Yeah, he was supposed to be here today. Dev is also from a super small rural town in Ontario like me. We're not from the same town. He's way farther north than me.
Hey.
I'm from middle of nowhere in the south.
Why the fuck did 4 more of you show up? Stop.
4 more
they
what?
Talking about you?
Black 917, we do have the legal right to seed. It's a whole process, though. Monster porn. Monster porn or monster prom? Is there monster porn in monster prom?
Probably.
Because you can have very tasteful monster porn.
If not in it, then there is probably about it.
Mercenaries21, Lapras can fly in second Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, that must be what they were saying with the Mystery Dungeon thing. Okay, I haven't played that one yet, but I've heard that second one is really good. I'm gonna play it on my show at some point for sure, I promise.
Dryfee. I agree, therefore the narrative is set. Sorry, Lumi, but the idea of some foot fetish degenerate looking you up, I find hilarious.
This is gonna be my legacy, just unwanted, untrue foot fetish AI art.
It'll be when I found a YouTube video of a porn star, and I'm like, hello, you're you. I've seen your holes. And it'll be you, but with feet.
Oh.
Black 917, Google likes to lie, and you know it. It does do that. And the US in fallout to next Canada because they were being obstructivist to us securing Alaska. and they did deserve it.
Fallout rocks.
There we go. Now, we're through everything. Okay.
Guys, quick, donate more.
Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for very generous donations. As always, chat, thank you. Yet again, feast your eyes upon Ariana Grande's non-existent boobage.
I'm trying not to look at that.
Celery and broccoli removed Ariana Grande's boobage.
Man, how could it? That's fucked up. I'm never going to eat celery and broccoli ever again.
It's very fucked up.
Yeah, how could it do that?
And D sneaks in at the end. In Monster Prom, there are some saucy images, but no porn in the game. Anyway, Monster Prom.
Well, maybe you need a mod for that.
Until next time, chat. Have a good night.
Night, guys.
Have a nice day.